for a better day for baseball as the Red Sox roll on. The homestand continuing. A 10-game homestand. It's game 3 of the weekend series with the Baltimore Orioles. Sox trying to make it 2 wins out of 3 games. A 7-game lead in the American League East. And on Mother's Day, a lot of families here. A lot of people take the kids to the ballpark on a Sunday matinee. Might be an all-time record for pink worn in the ballpark today and used out on the field. We'll tell you about that in a little bit, as even Big League Brian is into the act, getting a message out to his mom. We welcome you to Yawkey Way. Olympia Sports presents Basketball Pregame Show. Tom Carey with you at our HD stage, and Dave McCarty back in the house. Welcome back.
It's good to be here. Thank you.
Get it out of the way. Happy Mother's Day to everybody
watching. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there.
Now, this is the first time we've had you here. Obviously, a 7-game lead, an incredible start. Tell me what's been impressing you most as you watch this team through the first 35 games.
Well, the thing that impresses me the most is they've got so many different ways they can beat you. The pitching is so good that if you get into a pitching duel, they can win the ball games 1-0. And then when they have the other games where the pitching doesn't do so well, which has been very rare this season, they've got the offense that's starting to kick into gear now that can outslug other teams.
Yeah, kicked into gear big time yesterday, wearing down the Baltimore bullpen as they pounded out the victory. Now Josh Beckett on the mound as he tries to become the first 8-game winner in baseball, already the only 7-game winner in baseball. A win today for Josh Beckett would tie a Red Sox record. Only 3 times in the team's history as a starting pitcher won each and every one of his first 8 starts. Last man to do it, Roger Moret, back in 1973. Dave Ferris, Babe Ruth, the only other 2 to do it. And you can see there, Ruth, Ferris, Moret, and now Beckett with a chance today. He's one of only 6 to win his first 7 starts. So you're talking about historical type stuff for Beckett, who takes that 7-0 record, 2.51 ERA, the 6th best in the American League. Plenty more on Josh Beckett as we get closer to today's first pitch of the game. Yesterday, the offense carried the day, and Julio Lugo was a big part of that offensive day. A 4-hit day for Julio Lugo yesterday, 4 for 5. As he now has a 5-game hitting streak. You can see the numbers over that hitting streak. A 440 average. His season average now up to 261. Of course, tremendous speed out on the base paths. 11 stolen bases. Had one yesterday in that 13-4 win. The lineup, Lugo at the top now. A little change here. Mike Lowell just getting a rest day. Nothing wrong with Mike Lowell. In fact, he's just 1 RBI behind David Ortiz with 30 on the season. Coco Crisp moves back up to the 2-hole. Saw that Friday night. So you got tremendous speed in the top 2 spots of the batting order. Ortiz, Manny, and Drew. The heart of the order the same. Kevin Youkilis playing 3rd as Lowell gets a day off. Veritek catching. Eric Hinsky in the lineup batting 1st. Alex Cora batting 9th in the order today. John Lester threw a bullpen session here at Fenway Park today. The left-hander throwing 40 pitches out in the bullpen, and everything went well. At this point, he will have another bullpen session. That's scheduled on Wednesday. No talk yet about when he will make his next start and where that start will be. But plenty of talk about Mother's Day. And for more, we go to the ballpark right now. On the field, it's Tina Cervasio.
Hello there, Tom, and happy Mother's Day. Not to you, Tom, or Dave, but to all the mothers out there, including my mom, Maria. And yes, there is a lot of pink at the ballpark today, including the pink bats. Over 200 major leaguers across the country will be using pink Louisville Slugger bats today in honor of Mother's Day, but for breast cancer awareness, and also for the Susan G. Komen For the Cure Foundation. It's all about awareness here at the ballpark. Now, of course, a couple of the Red Sox and some of the Orioles are using the pink bats right now in batting practice. I spoke to second baseman Alex Cora today. He said he's definitely using the pink bat. J.D. Drew last night said he had to take some BP with the pink bat. Check out the wood. He'll see if he'll be using it. Now, if guys are not using the pink bats, they'll be wearing pink wristbands as well, because it's all about pink and raising awareness for breast cancer. And that word cancer hits really hard when it comes to the Red Sox clubhouse. Mike Lowell, a cancer survivor. Also team trainer Paul Lassard, CEO and president of the Red Sox, Larry Lucchino, all cancer survivors. And we know about last September's diagnosis of John Lester with anaplastic large cell lymphoma. After an off-season of chemotherapy treatments, John Lester is cancer-free. He threw a bullpen today, as Tom mentioned earlier, but that bullpen was because of a sore left forearm that had nothing to do with cancer. He beat that a while ago. But Lester does say that he's proud that his teammates and Major League Baseball is out there raising awareness for any type of cancer.
Any type of cancer is never good, and you know, it's nice to kind of be in that fraternity now and help some people out and hopefully, give some people hope that, they can beat these awful diseases and live a normal life.
And in the clubhouse today, there's a big sign that says, after game, sign pink bat for breast cancer awareness raffle. And you can be a part of that raffle if you go to MLB.com. That will link you through. There will be raffling off team signed bats, including the Red Sox. And of course, Tom will have more on John Lester's bullpen session. I go one-on-one with a lefty a little bit later on. Tom?
All right, Tina, thanks very much, as we'll have more on those pink bats coming up later in the show as well. The Red Sox are now rolling. They have won 11 of their last 13 home games against the Baltimore Orioles, including yesterday's game when they cranked out a season-high 15 hits. The homestand continuing with one more against Baltimore today before the Detroit Tigers come to town. And as you can see, the record just one half game behind the Milwaukee Brewers for the best record in the majors. And then you've got the Atlanta Braves, who are going to be here next weekend, and then you've got the Detroit Tigers, who get started here tomorrow. So the next 7 days are going to be against the best that baseball has to offer after they try to take this series against Baltimore. Yesterday, Matt DeSalvo got his first major league win for the New York Yankees. Sent 2 third innings, 7 hit balls, a couple of runs. He struck out to a much needed effort for the Yankees yesterday as they beat the Seattle Mariners 7-2. They've won 8 of their last 12 games, but they're still 7 games behind the Boston Red Sox. Back with Dave McCarty and Josh Beckett on the mound today. We know he's always had great stuff. The difference, it seems, from last year to this year is now he's got those secondary pitches going and he's in command of everything. Yeah,
there's no doubt. He's always had the good stuff. That's never been an issue for him. The thing that it really has impressed me this year, and the reason that I think he's having so much success, is he's learned to trust those pitches and to utilize them. Before, anytime he would get in a tough situation, get in trouble, he'd rear back and try to throw harder. Now this year, he's going to his off-speed pitches, he's hitting his locations, and so he's having all the success.
Yeah, last time around, very economical, just 89 pitches in the win against Toronto. Would have gone back out for another inning, but a long half inning, so they had him shut it down for the night, and he's well rested coming into this 8th start of the season. Great weather for the game today. Lots of sunshine, a high of low 60s. And you see the first pitch coming up a little bit after 2 o'clock. We're here to get you ready for it. We're here until that first pitch. Dave and I will be back with more on a Mother's Day at the ballpark as Jerry Remy makes his way up onto the stage here at Rem Dogs on Yawkey Way. We're back in a moment.
$10.
You better put that in a safe place.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Hey, put that in a safe place, okay?
With its 5-star front and side impact crash test ratings, the Dodge Grand Caravan is a great place for all your precious cargo.
Hey,
what?
we've been waiting here all day.
So have I.
No.
I was here first.
Cardboard cutout, that don't count.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Hey, mister, you know the best way to get tickets?
Sure. You use this thing here called a telephone wire.
Gee, a telephone wire. How does that work?
Well, you pick up the phone, see? And you dial 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Yeah, but how do I know I'm getting the best seats? At Ace Tickets, they always have the best seats at the best prices. Because when you call, they search through their high-tech database for the best seats and always at the best value. So call today. Operators are standing by.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are. Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new sports desk lights out. Premiering May 20th. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns the lights out.
Coco Chris before the game, shaking hands with members of Red Sox Nation as some lucky fans get to go out on the field and meet up with some of their favorite Red Sox players. Back here with Jerry Remy at Rem Dogs on Yawkey Way. And You know, Jerry, I said in the postgame show last night, I think part of Traxel's plan was hoping the batter would actually nod off in the box and he could slip a fastball by him while he was dozing. It was a nice win, but the pace of that game, yes, even the players said it was hard to stay on top of that game.
Well, anytime you play a 4-hour plus 9-inning game, that's a little bit rough on everybody, but you had to feel a little compassion, I think, for the bullpen of the Baltimore Orioles. It seemed to me like Sam wanted to give a bunch of guys a day off down there yesterday, and unfortunately, Lester got hurt in that game. They had to bring Williams in. I think he was on fumes. I think he's worked something like 6 games since he's been called up. So, you know, it almost seemed like they had to, like, suck one up, I think, yesterday for the team. And, of course, for the Red Sox advantage, they took, you know, complete advantage of what they had to deal with out there. And it's a good win, but I wish they'd do it in 3 hours instead of 4.
Dave, you said before, the impressive thing is this team will beat you with pitching, sometimes with offense. Yesterday was one of the few times what you were a little more a part of back when you were here is they kind of wore down the bullpen. I mean, the bats just kept going as the game went on. We haven't seen it that much this year.
Yeah, no, our teams really did a good job of wearing down the starting pitcher, getting his pitch count up, getting him out of the game. You try to get those middle relievers in there, and those are the guys that you can wear out.
Then they did it yesterday. Kurt Schilling, maybe because of the, he said it wasn't, you know, he's not going to use the excuse. He said the long delays weren't a factor, but you had 2 half-hour delays for Schilling before he came back out.
Yeah, that's tough. You know, it happened to Beckett earlier this year. He could have probably went one more inning, but he sat around for about 35 minutes, and Francona made the right move by getting him out of there. And it was the same thing for Schilling. It's tough to get into the groove of the game, I think, when you know, he'll take the runs and he'll take all that time, but I think, you know, it just sets you back a little bit when you're going to sit there for a half hour. And of course, that one pitch, I think, you know, Schilling generally gets that pitch because he's around the plate all the time. You got an argument either way. If you're the hitter on a pitch like that, you go, oh, come on, man, that's not a strike. But a guy like Schilling who throws that pitch, you know, you say, well, I've been getting that my whole life. I'm supposed to get that. So it was, I thought it was a kind of a gutsy outing for him yesterday. I didn't feel like he had his greatest stuff yesterday, but I think he worked hard through it. And when he needed it, he got the fastball up to 93. So, but yeah, sitting around that long, that's got to be awfully tough.
And the bullpen comes in and picks him up. Bullpen's been incredible so far this year.
The bullpen has been incredible. You know, it hasn't been just 1, 2, or 3 guys. It's been the whole group of guys, and even some of the guys they brought up. I mean, you look at Lopez yesterday, and Okajima's been huge. You know, there were a lot of people thinking that in spring training that he was brought here just to kind of be a friend to Daisuke, and look at the huge role he's had.
And Lopez yesterday, like Dave said, Jerry, that's pretty impressive, I thought, for Terry Francona, not just calling a guy up, but he throws him out there, bases loaded, 1-run lead, here you go. And you earn a lot of respect from the pitcher that way.
Yeah, and, you know, I mean, the guy's a specialist. He's there to get left-handed hitters out. And, you know, they're so deep out there right now. And as Dave said, everybody's pitching well. I think anybody that Francona goes to right now in the bullpen, he's got tremendous confidence in. And there's guys that haven't had a lot of work that are still very good. Guys like Pinheiro, Romero, they haven't had a lot of work. And you know, those are quality pitchers. So they're very deep, even without Mike Timlin right now, unfortunately, you know, because of the shoulder problem. I mean, they've got a lot of weapons out there, and the biggest surprise has been Okajima. Who would have expected, you know, in the middle of May, that he'd be a go-to guy as a setup man for Jonathan Papelbon? Nobody expected that. And he's been, I mean, the strikeouts are incredible. When you look at his stuff, you say, how in the world is he piling up all these strikeouts? But he's got that funky little changeup that he throws, that curveball, and he spots his fastball. And, hey, ride the wave while you can.
And as you just saw, now the best bullpen ERA of any team in Major League Baseball. At the top of the order yesterday, Julio Lugo, a 4-hit day, and we've been talking about the speed, but now the bat's starting to come around.
Brings a lot to the table, Tom. You know, he defensively, you know, he came here with a bad rap defensively, and I think he's been very solid. Alice Gonzalez, no, nobody's Alice Gonzalez. But, you know, has he cost the Red Sox any games defensively? No. And offensively, now he's starting to turn it on. The 4-hit performance yesterday, he can steal bases, he's moving guys over. I mean, he's exciting to have at the top of the lineup, and I love him and Chris because they bring a whole new dimension. You know, it's not just to sit back and hit a home run, you know, hit a double kind of team now. They can do some small things to help you win games. And Lugo right now is playing great baseball. He had that tough stretch that he went through offensively, but when you get speed like he has, you know, you're going to get some infield hits, and that gets you turned around, and he's playing very good baseball right now.
Lugo with 11 stolen bases, Crisp with 7. Those are the top 2 batters. Still a lot of speed. We talked about it yesterday. It's a long time since we've seen any Red Sox team with 2 guys like that. Maybe never.
Well, it's nice having those kind of weapons because you're going to have the games where, you know, maybe you're not able to just outslug the other team because they've got their #1 starter going and he's pitching a great game. You get that one guy on base, all of a sudden he steals, you get the one big hit, and it produces a run.
Last but not least, Josh Beckett. We talked a lot about him in segment 1. We all know the numbers, going for his 8th win, tying the Red Sox record and all that. But he's at a point right now, you watch him come out of the mound, you almost expect the victory every time.
Well, and it's almost the case that any one of the starters on the Red Sox right now, but Beckett is having a Cy Young All-Star year. I mean, he's been lights out. He's had maybe one shaky performance, but still won that game. Other than that, I mean, they've had no chance against this guy. And, you know, when he came here last year, everybody knew the type of arm that he had. I mean, great arm. Everybody in the National League said that. And then he had a tough time adjusting to the American League. Well, they called him stubborn because he wouldn't change last year. It's tough to change midstream. He went home and he did his homework, and with John Farrell, they figured out a game plan, and he has stuck with it. Even in games that he's had big leads in, he hasn't just reverted back to throwing a fastball. He's throwing a breaking ball, change up for strikes. He's fun to watch, and I'll tell you, if it continues, he'll be the all-star starting pitcher.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine otherwise. I mean, after that 7-0 start, Jerry Remy with us here at Rem Dogs on York Way. He heads upstairs. We head to a break as we tell you to stay in the game with Just for Men hair color. Jermaine Dive, the game-winning single, 10th inning. The White Sox beat the Royals 5-4. Chicago 4 back in Detroit in the AL Central. And you can see the date, May 13th, 2007, Mother's Day at the ballpark. Final game of a 3-game set with Baltimore coming up.
Single again. Will I still look eligible with gray hair? Is that all people will see? How do you make a clean break?
Just for Men stops gray from hiding who you are. Easy, with 5-minute Target Gray technology.
Dating again is easier than I thought. And you wonder, why did I ever put up with gray hair?
Let the real you come through. Stay in the game with Just for Men.
You'll be seduced by the sumptuous gourmet cuisine, tantalized by the provocative dance moves, titillated by the electrifying musicianship, and overcome with the blissful euphoria that engulfs the entire theater. Blue Man Group at the Charles Playhouse in Boston. Come see why Time Magazine calls it a sensation and why USA Today promises that you'll have an ecstatic experience. For tickets, call 1-800-BLUE-MAN or call Ticketmaster.
Where's the game? Jen.
Yeah?
Why'd you record all this kid stuff?
Honey, I haven't recorded anything since Sunday.
Well, somebody did.
Pokemon. Play it.
Recording your favorite shows is easy with digital cable and DVR service. There's no long-term contract and no equipment to buy. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Okay, if a guy in southern or central Maine needs a car, and there are, say, several dealers in the area, he knows exactly what he wants and can afford. What's the fastest way he can shop for the perfect car? It's simple. It's beepbeep.com. Shop by make, model, or price on thousands of vehicles from trusted local dealerships and use free online tools.
Brought to you by Bangor Chrysler Dodge, Hogan Road in Bangor.
At the right field, the facade, the roof there, the retired numbers. Out there on a gorgeous day for baseball. Fans filing in here, getting ready for a Sunday matinee. Let Golfers Warehouse improve your season. With Golfers Warehouse, your game day just got better sweepstakes. Visit Nesson.com and click on the contest logo to enter for a chance to win a Nesson All-Access Pass at an upcoming home game and $500 Golfers Warehouse gift card. Enter today because with Golfers Warehouse, your game just got better. Mike Lowell, one of the hottest hitters of the Red Sox lineup on a much-needed day off, just his second one this year. Here's Tina with more.
And with more on why Mike Lowell gets the lovely day off here on Mother's Day, we turn to our Red Sox insider as Emily Benjamin from the Boston Globe takes us inside the Red Sox clubhouse. So 2 questions on that. First of all, how did Terry Francona come to the decision today Mike Lowell gets his day?
Basically, he decided that, today was a good day. I mean, he told him yesterday. Mike Lowell never really likes to take the day off. He likes to be in there, especially when he's hitting as hot as he has been. But, eventually you need to rest your players. You need to make sure that they're going to be healthy and, and productive for the rest of the season. So Mike wasn't exactly excited about it. But
that's what I was going to ask you.
but he's okay with it. He trusts Kevin Youkilis over there at third. So, you give Eric Hinsky a day to get in there and keep his bat in line.
And Alex Cora's in the lineup tonight, batting ninth and playing second base. And he came off the bench last night, 2 hits, 2 RBI. His batting average is now up to .432, just a mere .432. Again, the decisions. How is the manager making these decisions? Because we are seeing more of Cora than I think at the beginning of the year they even thought they would use at second.
Well, I think the answer is when you have someone hitting .432, that's the highest in the league at, minimum 40 at bats. It's very hard to keep him out of the lineup. And I think the answer is that even though Dustin Pedroia has become more comfortable, and Terry was saying that he really saw a change in Dustin over this last road trip, him becoming more relaxed, more part of the team, as his bat has heated up, just feeling more ready to be in the major leagues and part of this team. You have to keep that in, but Cora has just been too hot right now to keep out of the lineup.
We talk about this a lot, Pedroia, Cora, Pedroia. But last night too, and this was during the rally and the many insurance runs that then followed, but what kind of a spark did Cora also bring to the game when he came off that bench?
I think now all of a sudden people are seeing, what this team has known is that, he is a good player and he does bring a lot to this team, and that they do have confidence in him, even as a bench guy. But I think the answer is actually, it's funny, the Red Sox up to that point that he came into pinch hit had been 1 for 13 with no RBIs out of the pinch hitting. But he got a couple RBIs there, which is good for the team. But I think, as like Mike Lowell was saying yesterday, they have a lot of confidence in Cora, and he has backed that up.
And he's so insightful when you interview him after the game. Emily, good seeing you here, and a little windy inside the ballpark, Tom, but we'll send it now out to Yawkey Way.
All right, Tina, thanks very much. A little wind here in Yankee Way as well. Mike Lowell, as they said, wasn't real happy to see he was getting a day off, but this is good managing by Terry Francona. You don't want to burn a guy out, even though he's one of your hottest hitters.
Absolutely. Mike Lowell's swinging the bat as well as anybody right now, but you do need to give guys a day off once in a while. When you're swinging the bat well, you never want a day off, but ultimately they need Mike Lowell to be available at the end of the season. The other added benefit is you get Eric Hinsky some at-bats and give him a chance to try to stay fresh, because that's really tough to do when you're a bench guy and you're not getting those occasional starts. If you're just pinch hitting, it's good to get those days where you get the 3 or 4 at-bats to try to get a little bit of timing back at the plate.
And they've got some versatility with Hinsky now, because he can play either corner or infield. Obviously, Youkilis can go back over to third base. They've got the ability to move some guys around.
Yeah, well, and because of that versatility with those guys, it makes it a lot easier for Francona to give guys days off.
All right, we're going to take a break, come back, and fire up the plays of the week. It's Sunday. That's what we do here. Ryan Zimmerman had a walk-off grand slam, you might remember. See if that makes the cut when we come back.
Little soft pop-up. Petroselli will take it. He does. The ball game is over.
Relive the days of Yaz Lonborg and Tony C. This incredible 2-disc DVD set includes an hour of bonus features with the entire broadcast of the Red Sox crucial win on September 30th, 1967. Impossible to forget, the story of the 1967 Red Sox is available for only $24.95 plus shipping and handling. Call 877-208-4567 to order your copy today.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Hey! What? We've been waiting here all day. So have I. No. I was here first. That's cardboard cutout. That don't count. You have to go in the back.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
No. It's okay. I'm the MVP. I get to go in first.
Hi, everybody. We're working on a jam-packed show for you tonight. We'll recap this afternoon's Sox finale against the Orioles and bring you post-game reaction. Also tonight at 10 and 11 on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. News from the final day of rookie minicamp in Foxborough. Find out who took home the title at the Players' Championship and highlights from the NBA and NHL playoffs. A very happy Mother's Day to all of you moms out there. Enjoy the remainder of the afternoon, and I'll see you right back here this evening. Right now, let's go back to Tom, Karen, and the rest of the pregame crew.
Catherine, thanks very much. It is a very happy Mother's Day for Red Sox Nation right now. The team has won 5 of the last 6. Nice long homestand here, longest homestand until after the All-Star break. And they are right now tied with the second best record after 35 games in the last 60 years. So the team couldn't be doing much better than it is right now. And you can't do much better than the plays you're about to see. It's our weekly look at the best of the best, the plays of the week.
Hunter going back. Torrey Hunter with a great catch.
Grounded to first. Oh, a beautiful play by Minkiewicz. He flips to Messina.
Church with a broken bat and a diving catch by Gabe Gross.
1-2 is pulled to Albert Pujols. He fires home. Got him. Bennett blocked the plate.
And now to the gap in right center field. Erstad dives and makes the catch.
Mesh can't get it. Pena, bare hand throws just in time.
Little dribbler, tough play for Feliz coming in, makes the bare hand pickup, and a scoop by Klesko to get him.
Shallow right center field, a long run for Danny Putnam, and he caught it. Heck of a play in right field by Danny Putnam. T-hand, can he get there? He does. And here comes Kendall. Here comes the throw, and Buck has it, and Kendall is out.
Breaking ball, broken bat. Lopez has it, throws, and that's out.
And there's a line drive, backhanded by Cabrera. Wow, what a play by O.C. Durham retreating, Linden coming in, battling the sun, and it drops.
I think Chorizo is big hat, no cattle.
Gordon calls everybody off, and he dropped it. I don't know how he dropped it, but he did.
And he takes that one deep in the air to left center field. Again going back is Dukes. Ball game over. Goodbye. Home run. The Orioles win it 1-0.
All right, the plays of the week brought to you by 93.7 Mike FM. Station plays everything. Has your chance to win Red Sox tickets. Make sure to listen tomorrow morning around 8:15 for the In Excess New Sensation. When you hear it, be the 9th caller at 866-931-MIKE. Win a pair of tickets. See the Red Sox, courtesy of 93.7 Mike FM. We play everything. Mother's Day at the ballpark. Plenty of moms on hand, plenty of pink hats on hand. And later, a conversation with John Lester as he wrapped up a bullpen session earlier today.
Start your weekend early with Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack.
The sooner we get you into the ballpark,
the sooner we get you into the game.
Every home game Friday, Nessa delivers game day experience that is Friday night at Fenway Park.
so start your weekend early.
At 5:30, it's the new prime time.
Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
When you donate blood, you may become a hero to someone in need.
That's why the Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center has teamed up with the Boston Red Sox and the American Red Cross to remind you of the ongoing need for blood.
All who come to donate blood at an American Red Cross blood drive in New England this season can enter to win the chance of a lifetime and be honored at Fenway Park as the blood donor of the game.
Please call 1-800-GIVE-LIFE to find out how you can help a patient in need and enter to become the next blood donor of the game.
Acura helps you advance. But before you advance, get the New England Acura dealers Advantage. Advantage 1, 7 great locations with over 2,000 new and certified pre-owned Acuras. 2, the most technologically advanced vehicles, like the innovative 2007 Acura TL or the newly redesigned 2007 Acura MDX. 3, the largest inventory on the net to ensure you'll find the Acura of your choice. Advance with the New England Acura dealers Advantage and get a fantastic deal now.
A lot of people think I'm nuts, I'm crazy, I'm kind of whacked, I'm kind of not your normal host. think I'm dull? Oh my God, I caught myself. Welcome to the show. Where you been?
Sponsored by Obashan Hardware, the greatest show on H2O.
Josh Beckett stretching out, getting ready to make the start his 8th of the season. He is 7-0 on the year, the only 7-game winner in the bigs. Obviously trying to become the first 8-game winner in Major League Baseball and trying to give the Red Sox a series win against Baltimore, trying to make it 2 out of 3 after yesterday's win. A big offensive day, matching the season high with 15 hits, and Curt Schilling getting the victory. The bullpen was perhaps the big pitching story of the day, as Curt Schilling came out during the 6th inning, and the bullpen took over from there. 3 2/3 scoreless innings. Javier Lopez, Brendan Donnelly, Hideki Okajima, and Jonathan Papelbon all pitched yesterday in relief of Curt Schilling. Some staggering numbers for the bullpen now. Over the last 9 games, an ERA of 1.50. Overall on the season, the ERA is a 2.27. That is the lowest in all of Major League Baseball, and you can see Javier Lopez, Hideki Okajima amongst the best earned run averages in all of the American League. Now again, Lopez just called up, although he was with the team earlier in the day, and Okajima, pretty remarkable since giving up a home run on the first pitch he ever threw, has been lights out ever since. Josh Beckett, as we said, he's on the hill, trying to go to 8-0, coming off a very tidy performance last time around on Tuesday at Toronto. 7 innings, 1 earned run. He only threw 89 pitches as the Red Sox got 4 home runs in a big offensive day up at Rogers Center. You can see the starting aces brought to you by Ace Tickets. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Jeremy Guthrie is coming off a win in his first and only Major League start, had been a reliever. He's 2-1. Josh Beckett, the 2.51 ERA is 6th best in the American League. He faced Baltimore 3 starts ago and performed well, getting a victory as William Opeña got a grand slam in the 8th to back up his good pitching performance, an 8-inning performance for Beckett in that game down at Camden Yards. It is Mother's Day here at the ballpark. Happy Mother's Day to all of you moms out there, and plenty of them here at the game as well. The Red Sox celebrating with a walk in the park after the game. Moms and kids, their sons and daughters, are being invited down onto the field to run the bases and walk through the park. So that'll be happening after the game. We'll be celebrating by coming to you here on Yankee Way, our post-game show, coming to you from out here on the street after the game today. You can see the lineups as it'll be Roberts, Markakis, Tejada, Hernandez, Huff, Millar, Gibbons, Payton, and Patterson. The starting lineup for the Orioles. You can see the Red Sox lineup. We talked about Mike Lowell getting a day off. Eric Hinsky over at first as Kevin Youkilis moves to third. Coco Crisp up in the 2-hole. The homestand continues with Daisuke Matsuzaka on the mound against the Detroit Tigers tomorrow. The Tigers leading the AL Central, and Matsuzaka coming off a very impressive performance. Another long start for Matsuzaka. 7 innings last time around against Toronto. 8 strikeouts, 1 run allowed. That was a 9-3 win. It was the 4th time this season that he threw 7 or more innings in a game. As we've told you, the Red Sox are the only team in baseball with 4 starters who have 4 or more wins. You see the rotation as the Tigers come to town. Robertson against Matsuzaka, Verlander against Wakefield, Maroth against Tavares, and Durbin finishing it up against Curt Schilling. And back here with Dave McCarty, your impressions of Daisuke Matsuzaka. I think fans expect him to come here and be dominant and win every single game. I think that was a bit unrealistic. And that said, you see at times right now flashes of brilliance, and you understand why this guy is so good.
Yeah, no, I'm very impressed with what I've seen so far. He's got several out pitches that can make major league hitters look silly, and we've seen that, certainly. But you can tell it looks like at times, I think maybe in the back of his mind, there's that little seed of doubt. He's coming over from Japan, and even though he was dominant there and at times has been dominant here, you got to wonder sometimes, am I going to dominate at this level? And you see that at times when maybe he gets a little wild, like he's trying to be a little too fine maybe. And I think he just needs to get a few games under his belt, get a program that works for him, and there's no reason he shouldn't dominate here.
Yeah, so I mean, cultural differences are obvious, but he was on a 6-man rotation. They had a day off every week, so he's basically pitching once every week. It's a whole different system here.
Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time for him. You can't expect it to happen overnight. You know, I think everybody has to be realistic in what they expect from him, and they should be very happy with what they've seen so far.
Plus, he's got to deal with pitching in the shadow of a Daisuke Okajima. You know, he wasn't expecting that when he came over. Josh Beckett on the mound today, and you look at him getting ready for this one live. And the thing about this rotation, we've been saying it all along, hard to imagine many long slumps with a team who trots a starting pitcher like a Beckett, like a Schilling. Wakefield with the best ERA in the American League. And obviously, the great work from Daisuke Matsuzaka and Julian Tavares. A nice rotation, which is why they're in first place. John Lester hoping to be part of that rotation soon. We'll hear from him when we come back.
Who we are, we'll always be. All the things you like to share, and all the roads that take you there. Every day, it will change. On your way, 1 mile at a time. Every day, it will change. On your way, 1 mile at a time. It's your world, it's your life, it's your freedom that drives you.
Drive home a brand new 2007 Subaru Impreza. Subaru's most affordable, fuel-efficient, all-wheel drive sedan. Priced hundreds less than last year. Lease for only $169 per month with just $15.94 due at signing. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
Subaru, feel the freedom, Subaru.
Hey, boss, do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah, nah, nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nah.
All right, today's a special day in baseball as you look at the flag here on Mother's Day. And in honor of Mother's Day, Major League Baseball, numerous players being on the field here and using a commemorative pink bat to raise awareness for breast cancer. You can own one of these official commemorative Louisville Slugger bats and help raise money for breast cancer research. For Red Sox fans, Manny Ramirez, Mike Lowell, and Fenway Park bats with laser engraved names. I saw the Alex Cora before, and you can see the Manny Ramirez here on this one. As you can see, these are laser engraved facsimile signatures. Red Sox logo also available. Once in a lifetime bat available for $109.95 plus shipping and handling. $10 from each of the bats sold will go to the Susan G. Komen for the Cure Foundation. Call 866-280-BATS or log on to hamsterdirect.com or bigtimebats.com for more information or to purchase one of these bats. Manny Ramirez won't be swinging the pink bat, I don't believe. We'll see who does today, as many of the guys are out on the field before checking these bats out and seeing if they were able to use them in the game today. Alex Cora has already said he will use his. Meantime, John Lester continues to work his way back up to the big club through a bullpen session today. After those 40 pitches, he spoke with Tina Cervasio.
It's a Sunday morning, and John Lester had a 40-pitch bullpen. John, what was the plan going into that bullpen session today?
Just 40 pitches, fastball changeups, and get out of it healthy, and hopefully everything felt all right.
So how did it feel?
Good. It felt real good. Nice to get back on the mound.
What were you looking for in your forearm to make sure you didn't have the same symptoms as you did during that game when you came out with the cramping?
Just more or less just the little things. Just I'm always going to feel some sort of pain in there, but it's not, it's tolerable, and the other night it wasn't. So, right now it's just a matter of just getting that consistency back again and getting the strength back up.
So now this is something that you've experienced through your career in that cramping. How have you gotten over it in seasons past, such as like last year?
Well, it's never been like it was the other night. Usually it's just, sore, and then after the first inning it goes away and it's fine. It's no big deal. It's just normal pitching stuff. And, the other night it was, more than that. So that's when I had to say something and get out of there.
You were right getting your legs back under you, getting your pitch count up. How do you feel now as far as your strength? And, could you have that same strength as they start upping your pitch count now with bullpen sessions?
I think so. Today felt good. 40 pitches, I didn't get too tired, and I think the arm strength's still there, and everything felt real good. And hopefully we can, jump back into it when we get into the games, and not start too low on the pitch count where I'm taking 3 or 4 steps back. Hopefully it's just a step or two and build back up.
How anxious are you to get back out there?
Real anxious. I just want to go pitch. That's the main thing, where I don't have to worry about a pitch count or innings or anything like that.
So I noticed you have your pink wristbands on. They're giving them out to the players today. It's Mother's Day, and of course they're doing the breast cancer awareness. Now, obviously you've overcome a different type of cancer, but how close has this kind of hit to home today, and how much you want to be a part of this awareness?
I mean, any type of cancer is never good, and it's nice to kind of be in that fraternity now and help some people out, and hopefully give some people hope that they can beat these awful diseases and live a normal life.
What do you think when you see your teammates getting ready to use those pink bats today? And a lot of them have been bringing up your name and Mike Lowell's names as inspirations, and they really want to spread that story about how you guys have made it through this obstacle.
I mean, that's nice, but there's been other people that have gone through the same stuff we have, and it just so happens that we're kind of in the spotlight for it, and we get the recognition for it. But I don't think we're any different than anybody else that gets a disease like this and tries to beat it.
All right, well, as we get ready for you to continue pitching, what's the next step now?
Pitching. Pitching and getting back. That's the main thing.
All right. John, how do you like that Terry Francona has brought you up to travel with the team, that you were able to work with Mike Reinhold over the last few weeks? They made that decision to keep you close here.
It's been nice. I said it's nice to be here and be around these guys again and interact and be like, I'm part of the team again. So, nothing, I don't take anything away from the Pawtucket guys, but it's just nice to be up here and in this atmosphere again.
All right, John, good hanging out. Thank you for doing this.
Thank you.
All right, Tina Cervasio with John Lester, and it was such shocking news on September 1st last year when we found out that he'd been diagnosed with cancer. And I'm sure the best thing in John Lester's world right now is that people are interviewing him and talking about pitching and not about coming back from a disease.
Absolutely. You could tell from day one that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to fight through this and get back to just being one of the guys. I mean, you hear him talking about just being here with his teammates and in this atmosphere. That's what ball players want to do. And then John Lester's a ball player. He doesn't want to be kind of put into this pigeonhole of cancer survivor.
Right. And as good as he is and as good as Tavares has done, this team's better with him in it when he gets back here, because Tavares can help them in the bullpen in other ways as well.
Yeah, definitely. Well, you get back into the versatility. We've talked about it with the bench. You get a guy like a Tavares who can start, who can relieve for you, he can go long. Gives you a lot of different options.
You got a young guy with electric stuff from the left side like John Lester. It's only going to make the team starting pitching that much better. This is him earlier in the day. A 40-pitch bullpen session. Again, the next step, another session on Wednesday with the club here at Fenway Park as he works his way back to the starting rotation. We'll work our way back from break right after this.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Nitro. Careful, it's Nitro Active.
Steel, and your local steel dealers say, bring on the season. We're ready for great values, like the FS45 grass trimmer. Great for homeowners, this steel is lightweight and easy to start. The FS45 is our most popular grass trimmer and comes with a 2-year limited warranty. And right now, it's just $139.95. Not available at big box stores. To find a Steel servicing dealer near you, visit steelusa.com.
You own your own business and wear all the hats. But when was the last time you got a little recognition? Well, here's something just for you. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, 300 free monthly transactions, and no minimum balance. Plus, your first order of checks free. We'll even add the rewards of our best personal checking account free. Sovereign Business Owner Banking.
Does that work for you?
John Wyatt was the workhorse closer for the Red Sox during the 1967 season. Wyatt finished 43 of the 60 games he appeared in, saving 20 and winning 10. On May 7th, Wyatt had yet to give up an earned run when he relieved Dan Osinski in the bottom of the ninth at Minnesota with runners on first and second. Wyatt's first batter was future Hall of Famer Rod Carew.
Strike three.
After walking Zoilo Versalis to load the bases, Wyatt, in search of his first save of the season, now faced right-handed sluggers Harmon Killebrew and Bobby Allison.
And he got him. George Scott going back. Andrews. And Mike makes the catch, and it's all over.
That's our look back to 1967, and this is our look ahead at today's starter as Josh Beckett takes the mound. And he has 38 wins since the start of 2005, tied for fourth most in all of Major League Baseball in that stretch. But he's got the most here in 2007, and that's the best news for Red Sox Nation. Tries to go to perfect 8-0 in just a little bit. We'll talk about that and more with Bob Ryan of the Boston Globe next.
Acura helps you advance. But before you advance, get the New England Acura Dealers Advantage. Come check out the Certified Pre-Owned Advantage with a large selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with the same high-performance standards of a brand new Acura at a price you'll adore. 12 months, 12,000-mile limited warranty, plus a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, including a 150-point vehicle inspection. Advance with the New England Acura Dealers Advantage and get a fantastic deal now.
Yeah, can I get the love handles, double chin, and some blubber? Please drive around.
When you get greasy fast food, what are you really getting? The new Subway Fresh Fit meals fit into the American Heart Association's approach to a healthy lifestyle. Subway, eat fresh.
Hammond Street, Bangor is the home of the sports arena and BangorTickets.com.
If we were in an emergency situation, we don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
Players getting ready, field getting ready here at Fenway Park as we've got the homestand rolling on. Game 3 of 10. The longest homestand until after the All-Star break. You can read all about it at the Boston Globe tomorrow. Emily Benjamin, Bob Ryan covering the game. Jim McCabe down at TPC Sawgrass, the Players' Championship. Wrapping up today, complete coverage of Patriots rookie camp going on down in Foxborough. As I said, Bob Ryan here covering it. He's here with us. It's all about Josh Beckett today. He's having one of those starts. I mean, you go back to Clemens in the early 90s, where you just, fans are looking at the numbers and they're adding the numbers up. How many wins can this guy get?
Well, what hasn't been said about him? I think it's been explored. The thing that always amuses me when people say, well, his ERA was over 5 last year. Wait a minute, it was over 7 in the second half of the year. You can't exaggerate what a disappointment he was down the stretch. Right. And you were left with these questions in the offseason. You're saying to yourself, is he stubborn? Is he stupid? I mean, if it's the latter, you're in trouble. If it's the former, maybe you can work with it. And if it's both, forget about it. Obviously, he's not the same person here. He always had the stuff. He hasn't learned a new pitch. Correct me if I'm wrong. He's just utilizing his God-given equipment better, and there hasn't been a better starting pitcher in the American League.
You know, and that's a great point, Bob. And he's our Sovereign Bank player profile, by the way, Josh Beckett. You see the innings per home run. That's the best in the American League. Only 2 homers at this point. 7 homers allowed last year. But we were all sitting here last year saying, well, he needs a cutter. He needs a splitter. He needs to develop that new pitch. But Bob's got a great point. He has it. He's just redefined what he already had.
I know, and he was giving up the home runs. I mean, it was a disaster. And it seemed like there was so many times down the stretch, in the second half of the year. I mean, there was no stretch in September. So let's go back to August when he was still in it. And his turn would come up and say, "We need this game." And it's 4-0 in the third. I mean, he was terrible. So, but I go back. I was witness to his great moments in '03 in both the playoffs and the World Series. And when they traded for him, you couldn't be happier. He said, "This is one of the great young talents in baseball." But now you can see what all the fuss was about. This is the guy they traded for.
And maybe a year to adjust to the American League as well. I mean, he said, where maybe there were 3 or 4 pitches I absolutely needed to make in the course of a National League game, there's 7 or 8 that I need to make now.
Well, he touched on that because you've got the DH in the American League, so you don't ever get those innings where, especially in the AL East, where you've got those couple easy outs at the end of the order. Absolutely. You don't have that. And I think the other thing is he was overutilizing his fastball anytime he got into trouble. And I know as a hitter going up there, I don't care how hard the guy throws. If I know he's going to be throwing just fastballs, I'm going to get the head of the bat on one of them, and it's going to go a long way when it does. But when he starts dropping in the breaking balls and the change-ups,
he's starting off counts with change-ups. I mean, you don't know what to expect. Right. I mean, I'm sure Jason's having a great fun time catching a guy with this kind of explosive stuff, and it must be so the two together are having a great deal of fun.
Well, you bring up Jason Varitek. We watched a lot of games last year. You'd watch him shaking off half the pitches, and now there seems to be a lot more harmony between the two of them.
Well, I think it took him a while to get used to Tech being back there and learning to trust him, quite frankly. He's got to realize that Varitek does all the homework. He knows what the hitter's strengths and weaknesses are, and for him to just go out there and not think, just trust Tech, and the relationship is clearly taken off.
All right, we showed the Yankees win before Matt DeSalvo gets the victory. They've won 8 out of 12. It's amazing. It hasn't helped them a lot in the standings. Still 7 games back.
He's given them a boost. He's given them good outings each time. They've been searching. They've 10 starters. He was the 10th, I believe.
Yes.
And remember Young Wright? He didn't have it here. They used this guy, that guy. I mean, they were desperate, frankly, but he's given them good stuff so far. We all know with rookies, let's see the next time around, but thank God for him if you're a Yankee fan. He's done the job.
Yeah, he's an interesting story, too. They had high hopes for him. He got lit up in AAA last year, but then this year in the spring kind of came back and worked some things out.
Believe me, if they had the rotation that they were planning on, he'd be down in the minors as usual. But here he is, and he's seizing his moment. Good for him.
All right, meantime, this homestand, obviously Baltimore, you get that out of the way here. We got Detroit for 4. We get Atlanta coming to the weekend. This is going to be a big test in the next 7 days.
Tigers are playing well. Very quietly, though. Not like last year when it was a big surprise and people were really paying attention to them. They're kind of settled in now. Sheffield's starting to hit. One thing they're going to have down the stretch is great pitching. I mean, they've got numbers. I mean, they don't even have Zumaya now, and they're going. That's the big problem, is getting to the end. Obviously, with him, Rodney hasn't had a great start, but they're counting on him. But somebody pointed out something to me today. Don't forget Mike Maroth, who they missed. He got hurt last year. He'll be back. So they're good. And Sheffield's starting to hit. The lineup is good. The one thing they had last year, they had no depth, if you recall. That was really exposed in the playoffs.
It is a great story, Maroth. I mean, those 21 losses back in '03 didn't do permanent psychological damage to him.
No, it's amazing, because a lot of times when you see a guy come up and for the first time in his career, he really struggles at the major league level. That's tough to come back from, especially losing 21 games.
They must have sold him, there are managers who won't let guys lose 20. We've seen it already, But I think that they must have sold him, look, this is a show of faith. I remember back in the early days of the Mets when Al Jackson and Roger Craig each lost 20, and the line was, only a good pitcher can go out there, and have a chance to do that well, But I think they must have sold Maroth that we believe in you. Just, you can handle this. You'll be better for it. And obviously that's the way it's gone.
Yeah, another winning every time he starts. Bob, thanks for coming by. All right, Bob Ryan going to get upstairs to cover the game here today. I want to remind you that was fresh news around Major League Baseball, brought to you by Legal Seafoods. If it isn't fresh, it isn't legal. We'll take a break and come back as Mother's Day at Fenway Park continues. Julio Lugo, a 4-hit day yesterday, warming up and getting ready. He's back at the top of the lineup today.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
Hi, it's the Remys. When we had our new Pro windows installed last winter, we noticed a huge difference on the very first night.
Our room stayed so much warmer.
And our energy costs went way, way down.
Jerry would notice that.
We saved over 40%.
Take it from the Remys. Call 1-800-GO-NEW-PRO and make no payments or pay no interest for 6 months. And if you call now, get one free window for every 7 you buy.
Thank you, New Pro.
That's why I tell my friends to call 1-800-GO-NEW-PRO.
1-800-GO-NEW-PRO.
Hey,
what?
We've been waiting here all day.
So have I.
No.
I was here first.
Cardboard cutout, that don't count.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Class is in session on Nesson. New England conferences, New England teams. New England plays here. Take the field with Nesson University for the ACC Women's Softball Championship. Tonight, only on Nesson.
All right, you can see the fans here as the Sox are getting ready to take on the Orioles. Sox looking to make it 2 out of 3. And on the season, hoping to make it 4 out of 5 against Baltimore. Don't let Mondays get you down. Supersize it with Red Sox Monster Monday. I'll be here along with Jerry, Remy, Tina, the rest of the Nesson crew. We get you ready for the week ahead with all the monster topics on deck for the Red Sox. Don't miss Red Sox Monster Monday tomorrow and every Monday game day beginning at 5:30. Back with Dave McCarty as we get ready for baseball. We talked a lot about the Red Sox bullpen. The Orioles went out and spent a lot of money on the bullpen this year. In fact, Chris Ray, the closer, the only guy back from last year's bullpen. But this is what happens when you get overworked. They're the second most overworked team as far as the bullpen innings in all of baseball. I don't care how good your bullpen is. If you're coming in the 5th, 6th inning every night, you're not going to succeed.
Yeah, no, you've got to have some good starting pitching to go along with that good bullpen. If those guys are having to go out there and go 2 innings every other night rather than 1 inning or a third of an inning, that wear and tear is going to catch up with those guys, and I don't care how good they are, they're going to struggle.
And conversely, the Red Sox seem to get 7 innings from the starter almost every night, so everything sets up on the back end beautifully.
Yeah, well, you got some really good arms out there that really aren't getting as much work as you would like for them to get, which, it's a good problem to have.
Yeah, these things tend to work themselves out over the course of a season, but right now it is all going good for the Red Sox. Don't forget, after the game, we'll be right here on Yankee Way. Dave and I are going to do the post-game show out here as the Mother's Day Walk in the Park goes on at Fenway, and pitching coach John Farrell joins us live on stage. That's after the game today on WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
Check that one.
At Legal Seafoods, we do whatever it takes to bring you the finest Alaska wild salmon. Remember, if it isn't fresh, it isn't legal.
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I going to get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets.
It's your world, it's your life, it's your freedom that drives you.
Buy a brand new 2007 all-wheel drive Subaru Outback, the best-selling wagon in America, priced $2,800 less than last year. Get an additional $1,500 cash back or 1.9% financing, now only $2,695. Or lease an Outback for only $219 per month. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
Hi, look at the Green Monster and up over the Green Monster seats as plenty of fans here On Mother's Day at Fenway Park, our stat of the day. You know, Manny Ramirez still just heating up right now. David Ortiz, Mike Lowell, the top 1-2 RBI total in all of baseball. And that's kind of an interesting thing here. The team is winning all these games with Manny Ramirez hitting around 250. Manny's just not, just barely starting to warm up now.
Yeah, well, that's nice that Manny hasn't really started heating up yet, and they're still getting that kind of damage done. Manny's still getting on base, Ortiz getting on base, Drew, and Lowell is coming through in those situations.
All right, happy Mother's Day to everyone out there as Mother's Day at the ballpark rolls on. A gorgeous Sunday afternoon as the Red Sox try to make it 2 out of 3 against the Baltimore Orioles. Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy have the call. We'll see you on Yankee Way after the game. Way to work.
Josh Beckett and the Red Sox look to take their 10th consecutive series against the Baltimore Orioles. It's Game 3 of a 3-game series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox Baseball. Today, Josh Beckett takes the ball. It has been a great season so far for Josh Beckett, who's won each of his first 7 starts. He's on an exclusive list, having won those first 7 starts, and today going after win number 8. You look at the list and how they finished off that year. Babe Ruth, 24 victories at the end of that season. Ferris with 21. Josh Beckett has never won 20 games, and last year, a career-high 16 wins for Beckett is today. He goes after win number 8 of the season. As we welcome in Jerry Remy. Jerry, another season and another Red Sox shortstop, Lugo.
Yes, Don, it has been a revolving door for the Red Sox at shortstop over the last couple of years, and the Red Sox have another good one in Julio Lugo, and he's playing very good baseball, especially the last couple of days. 7 hits in this series so far against Baltimore, but we're seeing everything. You know, Lugo's the type of hitter that can use the whole field because he has great speed. He's a tremendous base stealer, puts a lot of pressure on infielders, and he's played great defense. You know, he's came to this town with a question mark about defense, but he's been spectacular, making spectacular plays like the one we just saw right there. So right now, Julio Lugo is the guy at the top of the order that's energizing this offense, and he has been nothing but a solid player since coming in. Now, he's had a little bit of a tough stretch offensively, but he has bounced back out in a big time in this weekend series against the Baltimore Orioles.
Glad you've joined us for the final game of the series. The first pitch is next on this Mother's Day 2007.
Hi, I'm Tim Wakefield of the Boston Red Sox, wishing my mom, Judy Wakefield, and all the moms out there a happy Mother's Day.
2, 3, 4. Mother, can you hear me? I'm just calling to say hello. How's the weather?
Wow, $10.
You better put that in a safe place.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Hey, put that in a safe place, okay?
With its 5-star front and side impact crash test ratings, the Dodge Grand Caravan is a great place for all your precious cargo.
That's Rusty Wallace, amazing driver. He's also my third cousin once removed. That's his brother, Mike Wallace, driver of the Geico Chevrolet. I could see why Geico sponsors Mike. And when he does well, people will think about saving money on car insurance. Whereas if I were driving that car, all they could think about is, there goes Lauren Wallace, greatest thing that ever climbed into a race car. Poor fella. He has no idea.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Meet Magnus Vermagnuson, the strongest man in the world. Mr. Magnuson can lift a car over his head, carry an anvil the length of a football field, Magnus. Pull a 747 jet with his teeth. And at the end of a long, hot, strenuous day, what does the world's strongest man call for?
Coors Light.
Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Magnus. Hey, buddy. Sorry.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Austin's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, your local Lincoln Mercury dealers, Killian's, and by your New England Toyota dealers. Happy Mother's Day to everybody out there today. The final game of this 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Orioles, and a picture-perfect day from Fenway Park. High blue skies, not a cloud in the sky, as the Red Sox have taken the field today. Let's check out the visiting Baltimore Orioles starting 9.
Hello, my name is Linda Selkin from Ipswich, Massachusetts. Leading off for the Orioles second baseman, Brian Roberts. Right fielder, Nick Markakis. Shortstop, Miguel Tejada. Catcher, Ramon Hernandez. Third baseman, Aubrey Huff. First baseman, Kevin Millar. Designated hitter, Jay Gibbons. Left fielder, Jay Payton. And center fielder, Corey Patterson.
Great job, Linda. Great to have you with us today on this Mother's Day. And a special feature we have today. That lineup was brought to you by Rico. And on the mound today, the starting pitcher is brought to you by Panasonic, Josh Beckett.
Well, what a great start it has been for Josh Beckett. 7-0 on the season. The 2.51 ERA is 6th best in the American League. Now, opponents only hitting .216 off Beckett. Left hand is at .215. Right hand is at .216. Only 2 home runs allowed, and that's been the right-handed hitters. The second start this year against the Orioles. You see the first one going 8 innings in that game and giving up 2 earned runs. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They're 10th in the league with 24 errors in 35 games. It'll be Kevin Youkilis at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Alex Cora at second, and Eric Hinsky the first baseman. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Crispin, J.D. Drew, and Jason Veritek doing the catching for Beckett.
Umpiring crew, Gary Cedarstrom has the plate. Lance Bartsdale at first base, Jim Reynolds at second base, and Chris Guccione, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Well, again, a beautiful day here today at Fenway Park. The wind is swirling once again today, and at times blowing inward, but mostly from left to right. And the Red Sox with a fine victory here yesterday, trying to take this series from the Orioles and make it 10 consecutive wins in series for the Red Sox against the Orioles. The season series has truly been very one-sided. Red Sox dropping the first game of this series for their only loss this season against the Orioles. Josh Beckett ready to work, and the first pitch of this one is high for ball 1. Brian Roberts, the second baseman for the Orioles. It's a .274 with a home run and 8 runs batted in. And on this Mother's Day, and promoting breast cancer awareness, the players wearing lots of pink and using pink bats. Used to be just a couple of players doing it, but now it seems like most are doing it as it has caught on over the years. And Eric Hinsky going to be doing it today along with his teammates for the Red Sox as Beckett gets it in there for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, I think most of the players, all the players really have got those bats, and I think it's their option whether they want to use them or not. You see the pink wristbands.
Sliced foul to the backstop, 96 that time from Beckett, so the velocity there right out of the gate. Well, it's truly been an amazing start to the season for Josh Beckett, who last year kind of took his lumps at times, was not terribly consistent. The earned run average by year's end was high. This year making some changes in spring training, and boy, they have paid instant dividends in the early going this season. The game's first 7-game winner of the year, as he was able to grab that 7th victory against Toronto on Tuesday. And today goes after his 8th win without a loss. Two and two now to Roberts.
Plus, we gave that Red Sox defense no Mike Lowell this afternoon, just getting a day off for manager Terry Francona. Kevin Youkilis sliding over to the third base, and of course Hinske put it in that first base spot.
How big a deal is it for Youkilis to go to third base today?
Well, you know, he's played so much first base. It is an adjustment, Don. You know, you're on the other side of the field, obviously, and you get rid of that big first baseman's glove. You have to go back to the conventional glove that a third baseman used. So it's not an easy adjustment anytime you have to move to any different position. But he has the experience there in the past, and I'm sure after, you know, a couple of ground balls will feel right back at home.
It is the second time this season that he has played third and given Mike Lowell a day off. Roberts hanging around here a long time in the at-bat as he fouls it off to the left.
Now Roberts a very tough out. He's on an 11-game hitting streak.
First bat of the day making Beckett work. It's already been 8 pitches. As you see, Nick Markakis waiting on deck. Ball 4, and Roberts finally works the walk.
And of course Roberts becomes an immediate threat to steal. He has 12 steals. He's only been caught twice. He is tied for the league lead with Grady Sizemore and Kenny Lofton in that department. Julio Lugo on that list with the 11 steals.
So Roberts at first base, Nick Markakis. Markakis, who had 4 hits in the first game of the series, was quiet yesterday as he sends one through the vacated right side into right field for a base hit. Roberts up to second base, and the first 2 have reached here for the Orioles in the first inning.
You know, we saw that approach last time against Beckett by the Toronto Blue Jays, trying to swing at a lot of first pitches, hoping to catch the fastball. And then of course as the game went on, Beckett and Veritek adjusted to that and started to throw more off-speed pitches on the first pitch. That's the fastball. Markakis hooking it, and very quickly runners at first and second.
Well, if you remember back to Beckett's last outing, the Blue Jays started fast against Beckett in the first inning. Alex Rios hit a home run on the first pitch that he threw, and then Adam Lynn doubled. So it was kind of a tough beginning to what turned out to be a very good outing for Josh Beckett. Here's Tejada at .331 with 2 homers and 17 runs batted in.
And there's the adjustment right away, going to the breaking ball on the first pitch to Tejada for a strike. So no fastball, the curveball this time from Josh Beckett.
There's 1 for 7 in his career against Beckett. The 1 was a home run though for Miguel Tejada. Slaps it foul off to the right, and it's 0-2.
Well, what a perfect day here at Fenway Park. A little bit warmer than yesterday. That breeze, as Don mentioned earlier, going left to right, which makes it much more comfortable. Plenty of sunshine. A perfect Mother's Day. We had the pleasure of meeting your mother. I met your mother for the first time up in the booth here prior to the game.
Mom's here today. Coming in from Connecticut. First time she's been here in a couple of years. Dancing out there at second base by Brian Roberts, but Beckett will just step off. His mom in the middle. Sister Marnie is here. My stepdad Bill. So we're in the ball game today. Mom's in Connecticut now, a little further than where she grew up in Melrose, Mass. That's here about once a year. Heard you talk to your mother this morning.
Yeah, down in Deltona, Florida. They're watching the game. They watch every game.
Carves it foul off to the right. Sam Palazzo having to go through a very tough day yesterday. Did not want to spend too much energy in that bullpen yesterday. Boy, they ended up having to. Getting deep into that bullpen and what turned out to be a very long day for the Orioles, and a big offensive day late in yesterday's game for the Red Sox. A couple guys taking one for the team for the Orioles. Swing and a miss as Tejada goes chasing. Strikeout number 1 of the day for Josh Beckett.
Well, you can see the curveball, how it fools Tejada. He's out on his front foot. And very seldom do you see Tejada fooled on a pitch. He was that time on the curveball from Josh Beckett.
So 1 down, and it's first and second for Ramon Hernandez. 308 with a home run and 16 runs batted in. Has been in a cleanup spot for the Orioles. So this is return from the disabled list. His first couple weeks of the season and a lot of spring training with a strained left oblique muscle. Hernandez has been clutch so far for the Orioles. Last year establishing career highs in home runs with 23, RBIs with 91. And set a new Orioles club record with 87 RBIs as a catcher, breaking the record formerly set by Chris Hoyles back in 1993, who had 82 RBIs. Second year of a 4-year deal for Hernandez. Runners are off. The pitch is outside. The throw is going to glance off Youkilis and into left. Roberts will just keep going home with the game's first run, and on to third goes Markakis. The double steal turns into a run for the Orioles.
That speed puts pressure on defense, and you can see a great example of it here. Pretty good jump at second base. The throw is going to be sailed to the left of Youkilis off his glove, and Roberts comes in to score. And while all this is going on, Markakis ends up at third base. So the double steal and the error on Varitek gives the Orioles the 1-0 lead.
That is the third error by Jason Varitek this season, and that leads All-American League catchers. 1 down, Markakis 90 feet away, the infield in. Hernandez with a swing and a miss. Steal for Markakis, the first from August of last year.
And certainly Roberts running on his own, and the job as the trail runner is just watch him. If he takes off, you take off.
Yeah, they were definitely taking off at different times. As once he saw him go, then he started. You're right, exactly right. Hernandez takes a pitch outside. On deck is Aubrey Huff. Here in the top half of the first inning, the Orioles have struck first. Waved at it, struck out. Back-to-back Ks for Beckett. 2 down in the inning.
Now that curveball has been excellent for Beckett here in the first inning. Back-to-back strikeouts on the curveball and back-to-back off-balance swings. Tejada first, and now Hernandez. Almost the exact same location as the one to Miguel Tejada.
So 2 down in the inning for Aubrey Huff, the third baseman who totes a .266 average, 4 homers, and 17 runs batted in. Beckett starts off behind. Huff was 1 for 5 here yesterday and has now hit safely in 9 straight games, hitting at .286 over the 9-gamer. A strike in there to Huff. Kurt Schilling yesterday unfortunately did not hang around long enough to be able to grab the victory. Ended up with a no decision yesterday, although he pitched well. The Red Sox doing a lot of their offensive damage late in the game, and the bullpens decided yesterday's game.
Very diplomatic in his post-game comments about Guccione. He said, well, he missed a couple, but he's a very good umpire.
You will notice, though, 10 times out of 10, he will say something to the umpire on the way off, like good day today or whatever. And did not say anything. I guess best to say nothing if you have nothing good to say. Well, you're right. Yeah, he definitely diplomatically took care of that. As a swing and a miss for Huff.
Now that was one of those pitches, you know, that if you get a call strike, you expect it because you're shelling and because you're always around the plate. Yet on the other hand, if you're a hitter, you would complain about it because it was that close. Curveball again there from Beckett to get ahead of Aubrey Huff.
Markakis at third base, 2 down in the inning. Jumping back out of the way, and it was almost a strike, but it's a full count now.
Yeah, making Beckett work hard here in the first inning. 24 pitches.
And that started with the first guy, Brian Roberts, who ended up in a 9-pitch at bat before getting on with a walk. A 3-2 pitch. Right back and through into center field. From third comes Markakis, and it's 2-0 Orioles on a hot shot and an RBI for Aubrey Huff.
Well, the 2 strikeouts came on the curveball. Beckett tries to throw the fastball by Aubrey Huff here, and Huff right back up the middle with the line drive base hit. So he keeps his hitting streak going now at 10 games, but more importantly, drives in that second run for the Orioles.
Well, it has been an issue this season for Beckett, and 2 of them coming here in the first inning. It was more of a problem last year as Kevin Millar stands in. Wipes it foul outside of third. Millar starts today at .247 with 3 homers and 13 runs batted in. Singled as a pinch hitter here yesterday. He's been walking a little bit more. He's at third on the Orioles in walks, has 16 base on balls on the year. The strike has him in the hole, 0-2. 97 on the gun that time for Beckett. Aubrey Huff at first base, 2 down. The Orioles out to a 2-0 advantage as Beckett checks on Huff at first base. Strike 3 call. Ends up striking out the side, but the Orioles grab a couple of runs. 2-0 Baltimore.
I want to go to the moon or Mars.
I really like it there. It's only a half-hour drive.
Actually, it's 229 million.
5,200.
40 million light years away.
That's as far as I'd go on the first date. Unless I had
Great boobs.
big ones, you know, with the shells on them. Really? Herregud.
You said it, sister.
What are you talking about?
We talking about practice.
Man, you know what you're talking about.
Oh, what happened?
I got some.
Hi, Lisa. Honey. What's that? Oh, it's a smoothie from Dunkin' Donuts. It has low-fat yogurt, vitamin C. It's a snack you can feel good about. Oh, you're right. I do feel good. I feel so good, I don't even mind that you stole my smoothie. I feel so good, I don't even feel awkward about taking it.
Delicious Dunkin' Donuts smoothies, now in tropical fruit. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and try the new tropical fruit smoothie in pineapple, banana, and coconut flavor.
Here's an important message for parents. If you or someone you love has taken an antidepressant while pregnant and your baby suffered from either a heart defect or pulmonary hypertension, you may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Antidepressants including Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, and Lexapro have been linked to heart defects and pulmonary hypertension in newborns. If you have taken Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, or Lexapro, or any other antidepressant while pregnant, and your baby has suffered from either of these defects, call attorney Mark Davis immediately. You may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Again, if your baby was injured by antidepressants, Call attorney Mark Davis immediately. The call is free, and we don't get paid unless you get paid. Call Mark Davis now. Operators are standing by.
Bottom of the first inning and already 2-0 Orioles, as leading it off here for Boston is Julio Lugo in the last half of the first inning. Starting pitcher brought to you by Panasonic. It's Jeremy Guthrie.
And Guthrie moving into the starting rotation. You see the record of 2-1. Only his third start. Career as a starter, only 3 games. First time he has started against the Red Sox. He was with the Cleveland Indians. The Orioles claimed him off waivers back in January. And he did face the Red Sox one time out of the bullpen with the Indians. I am told he has the fastball, curveball, slider, which may be his best pitch, and the changeup.
Red Sox having to play catch up today right out of the gate. The Orioles getting 2 runs in the top of the first inning. A 1-2 to Lugo. On the ground at Roberts, positioned perfectly. On this Mother's Day, Patricia Silverman gives us the Red Sox starting 9.
Hello, my name is Tricia Silverman from Brookline. Leading off for the Red Sox, shortstop Julio Lugo. In center field, Coco Crisp. Designated hitter David Ortiz. Left fielder Manny Ramirez. Right fielder J.D. Drew. Third baseman Kevin Youkilis. Catcher Jason Veritek. First baseman Eric Hinsky. And second baseman Alex Cora. Go Sox!
All right, thanks a lot, Patricia. Red Sox lineup is brought to you by New England Dodge dealers. And a bunt bid by Coco Crisp has been doing that more and more lately. Coco at 227, no homers, and 9 runs batted in. The offensive numbers have not been great lately for Coco Crisp. He's hitting at 176 over the last 9 games, 6 for his last 34. And so far 2 for 9 in the series. Lined and caught. Millar with some ups at first base. 2 down. He could almost slip a piece of paper underneath Millar there.
Kevin Millar moved back. He wasn't expecting a bunt from Coco Crisp, so because he was deeper, was able to make that catch. Showing that Red Sox dugout how high you can get on that vertical jump or whatever you call it.
So 2 down here in the first. For Big Papi at 311, 9 homers and 31 runs batted in. Opposite field. Back goes Payton onto the track to make the catch. It ends the inning. And Jeremy Guthrie makes quick work of the Red Sox. 2-0 Orioles after 1.
We've given Pacifica the most available safety and security features in its class.
It's earned a 5-star crash test rating.
Standard electronic stability program. It's even got an airbag for your knees.
Yeah, but there's got to be a way to make it even more secure.
Inspiration can come from anywhere. The trick is knowing how to apply it. The new available Park View rear backup camera in the redesigned, more powerful Chrysler Pacifica. Now even more secure.
Your resume looks solid. 10 years experience, huh?
That's correct.
Impressive. And do you have references?
Millions.
Nice. Well, I'd say you've got all the qualifications we're looking for. Does everyone agree?
Looks good to me.
So I can make all the calls I want? Sweet.
With 10 years of experience and over 2 million customers, Comcast is ready to be your phone company. Sign up for Comcast Digital Voice with unlimited nationwide calling. Plus, add Comcast high-speed internet and get both for just $69 per month for 1 year. So call today.
I'm Mike Lowe of the Boston Red Sox, wishing my mom, Beatrice, and all the moms out there a happy Mother's Day.
Well, Mike enjoying an off day on this Mother's Day, at least to begin the game anyway, as the Red Sox trail 2-0 with the Orioles as we head to the second inning. Orioles had a very good start to the season for Boston as the bottom third of the Orioles order bats here in the second inning. Jay Gibbons, Jay Payton, and Corey Patterson. 28 first inning pitches for Josh Beckett. And the first pitch strike to Jay Gibbons.
Nice afternoon yesterday for Gibbons, going 3 for 3. He's 7 for his last 15. If not mistaken, I think all 3 hits were to the opposite field too yesterday.
Had a couple of doubles also mixed in yesterday, and those were both opposite field doubles. A little bobble, and the fan able to grab it. Gibbons in the series against the Red Sox 3 for 7 with a run batted in, making his 6th opening day start this year for the Orioles. Quick work made of him that time by Beckett, who's got 4 strikeouts. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio.
Don, Josh Beckett is well aware of his record at this time, and he knows his name's being thrown around with great Red Sox pitchers like Babe Ruth and Roger Moret, but he doesn't care. All he cares about is that he's executing pitches and he's throwing strikes in situations that maybe he had some trouble with last year.
I have a lot of confidence going into each start right now. It's easy when the balls are falling where you want them to fall. You know, it's those times when you get yourself in trouble and get too far ahead of yourself with thinking that you get yourself in trouble.
And a lot of those situations are when there are runners on base, where last year maybe he was just throwing fastballs trying to get guys out as quickly as possible. Now he's taking his time, he's executing pitches, and my favorite analysis is Alex Cora. He's a pitcher now.
Thank you, Tina. There's 2 down in the inning as Payton grounds out. Jerry talked about it a great deal, about the adjustments that he's made. As able to strike out Gibbons to begin this inning.
Yeah, upstairs with the fastball up and in, and that's just about an impossible pitch to hit when you throw it 95, 96 miles an hour. But you're right, Don, and he's made adjustments in game. I mean, as the game has gone along, we've seen him make adjustments instead of just staying with that fastball.
I guess the word is maturity when you think of Josh Beckett this year. I mean, he very easily, and we've talked about it a bunch, but coming in with all the success he had, still a very young man. 26 years of age and making those adjustments coming in here his second year.
Well, Don, last year people said, well, he's stubborn, he's this, he's that. But, I mean, let's take his side of it. He comes from the National League where he had success with the Florida Marlins. He comes into the American League the exact same pitcher. The success wasn't quite there. I mean, it's hard midstream to all of a sudden reinvent yourself, and I give him a lot of credit for what he did in the offseason, what he's done in spring training and during the season. They say, well, he refuses to throw the other. I mean, I never really bought that because it's hard when you come in midstream. It's the middle of the season, and all of a sudden, oh, you got to change this, you got to change that. It's hard to do.
And you can understand his reluctance to change anything with the success he's had in the past.
Exactly.
Down of 1 and 2 with 2 down in the inning. Corey Patterson, the batter. Swing and a miss. That's 5 strikeouts already for Josh Beckett, down in order to go the Orioles. But it's Baltimore on top 2-0.
Yeah. Looking good. Keep working. Not under the boat now. Here. You got it? Yeah. Get in. Yeah. Bummer, it's just an 8-footer. Oh, well, throw it back. Yeah.
A bad day in Florida means a good day almost anywhere else. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines from Manchester or Providence to Florida for just $69 one way. Just purchased by May 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
We do have a confirmed sighting. Copy that. Black SUV, we do have a visual.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Nitro. Careful, it's Nitro Active.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls, and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Last half of the second inning back at Fenway with the Orioles on top 2-0. Manny Ramirez leading it off. A 1-2-3 first for Jeremy Guthrie on just 9 pitches. Manny hitting at .256, 6 homers and 23 runs batted in. And he's hit safely in 11 straight games heading into today, hitting at .386 over the last 11 games.
Now Guthrie's coming off a good outing against a good offense. Tampa Bay last time out, 6 innings, 6 hits, only 1 earned run in that ball game against the Devil Rays.
Guthrie spent most of last season with the AAA Buffalo Bisons and had 4 different stints with the Cleveland Indians. It was up and down. Ended up finishing 6th in the International League with a 3.14 earned run average. Claimed off waivers by the Orioles in January. And pitched well in spring training that really earned a spot on the team. He was 1-0 with a 1.20 earned run average in 8 spring training games, giving up just 6 hits in 15 innings. And opened the eyes of the Orioles coaching staff. Began the year in the bullpen, was 1-0 with a 3.38 ERA. Before getting his first start on April 24th against Oakland when he replaced Jarrett Wright, who went on the disabled list. And he got his first major league loss that day despite allowing only 1 earned run in 5 innings. He grounds it up the middle, but Tejada moves over, and there's 1 away.
Well, tonight on Charlie Moore Outdoors, the Mad Fisherman hooks up with former Bruins tough guy Jay Miller for some Cape Cod striper actions. Will they catch fish? Will Jay drop the gloves with Charlie? Tune in and find out. It's all tonight at 8 on Charlie Moore Outdoors.
I think I'm rooting for Jay Miller.
Well, I don't think Jay would have a tough time.
Looks like someone a big party. Yeah, well, wish you. Well, very good. Hope you get well very soon. Now, you know, did you ever meet Jay Miller before? He was a pretty tough guy.
I did meet him at a John Havlicek fishing contest many years ago down on Martha's Vineyard.
Up the middle off the bat of Drew to the backhand is Roberts. Surrounds it. The throw. Millar kept the foot on the bag. He's going to bring Francona out.
Well, if Millard did keep his foot on the bag, I'll tell you what, that's one heck of a play by Kevin. Roberts going to his right, the sidearm throw, which kind of sails on Milan. Now let's see. From that angle, it looks like it was on the bag. Certainly Alicea didn't think so, nor did Francona. And the question is, did he beat the play?
Right. A couple things going on there.
He might have had the front of that bag before Kevin even caught the ball.
Well, a couple of nifty plays turned in by the Orioles defensively here in the inning, and Guthrie has retired the first 5.
Now, they have been a very good defensive club here early in the season. We mentioned the #1 ranking in the American League, and they've had a good series defensively.
15 errors so far. Youkilis drives this to deep left. Payton back. Now coming back as the wind knocks it down, and it's in for a hit. Youkilis to second base. Wow. The wind did something there, but Jay Payton also misjudged that a ton.
Well, you know, you see contact, and you figure here at Fenway Park it's going to be up toward the wall, but that cross breeze from right to left knocked it down. And when Jay Payton took off hard, watch him break back, thinking the ball's hit hard, and it is, but then the wind knocks it down, and here he comes, and he can't make the play. Youkilis, to his credit, hustling all the way and gets into second base. You know, Youkilis could have been just kind of laggy-dagging it down the line, thinking it was going to be a catch.
Well, it works out to be a double, first hit of the day for Boston.
Laggy-dagging it.
I like that.
I don't know where that came from.
I thought that maybe was a phrase from the past.
No,
I hadn't heard before.
No, it's brand new.
Varitek pops it up foul back in our direction. And right near the Dominator. Grandson Dominic in the house today.
Yes, my grandson Dominic enjoying the ball game this afternoon from Fenway. If that window was open, he might have either fell out or had a souvenir, one of the two.
Well, Dominator brought the Red Sox some good luck in Minnesota last year when he visited there. Back here today, the Red Sox and Orioles. Tells me that his team is 5-0, Jerry. Is this true?
Yeah. I went to watch a game a couple of weeks ago, and boy, what a beautifully played game by 9-year-olds. It was tremendous. The action was quick. It was fast. It was highly competitive, but yet everybody was a gentleman. It was a terrific game to watch.
Did you find yourself analyzing the game while watching? No. No telestrator, of course. You didn't bring your telestrator.
No. That was up in Medway.
Are you helping him at all? Coaching, tips, anything?
No, he's let him, you know, he doesn't need my help.
Not everybody has a grandfather who's a Red Sox Hall of Famer. As this is in the air to left, Jay Payton swung around once and now camps himself underneath to end the inning. Bit of an adventure out there in the inning, but still a 2-0 Orioles lead.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
Hole in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won. We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all.
Foxwoods.
Well, it all means someone we can lean on.
And if you want it,
Imported Amstel Light.
you can lean on me.
Live tastefully.
Hey, what?
We've been waiting here all day.
So have I.
No.
I was here first.
Cardboard cutout, that don't count.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Stay in the game with an hour of post-game coverage on NESN. It's your post-game all-access pass with WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
I'm Kevin Youkilis of the Boston Red Sox, wishing my mom, Carolyn Youkilis, and all the moms out there a happy Mother's Day.
Well, you can own one of the official commemorative Louisville Slugger pink bats being used in today's game and help raise money for breast cancer research. The bat is available for just $109.95 plus shipping and handling. For each bat sold, $10 will go to the Susan G. Komen for the Cure Foundation. To order, call 866-280-BATS. That's 866-280-BATS.
We showed it yesterday. A little look at the bat. You can have one of your very own.
It goes very nicely with your sport coat.
Thank you.
I was trying to figure out what you look like today with that yellow and white pant look, and I figured it out. Hear the music?
The Love Boat?
Love Boat. Captain Stubing.
Welcome aboard.
Where's Julie?
Come on in.
Isaac.
Doc. I love the Love Boat. It's a pretty good show.
I'll tell you, you pulled out some beauties this year.
Well, mix the blue in, now the yellow. I think we're good for a while.
Your poor mom came up this morning, and you know she doesn't brush anymore.
No.
She looked at that and she went, my goodness, Donald.
Yeah. 2-0 Orioles. As leading it off the top of the Orioles order, Ryan Robertson, Nick Markakis, and Miguel Tejada. Roberts walked in the first inning, came around to score. How about the Love Boat music?
I used to love that show.
Right side, Pinsky to the backhand. Beckett will cover for the first out of the inning.
Every Saturday night it was the Love Boat followed by Fantasy Island. That guy Tattoo.
Yeah.
What is it? What's his name?
Yeah,
Tattoo.
Tattoo. Yeah.
The plane. The plane.
And they stand there and they come off of playing one at a time and
it should
the
be
dreams come true.
A heck of a cruise director or something.
So which do you like better if you had to pick one, the blue or the yellow? Because I personally like the yellow.
Well, you know what? I think the yellow would work, but you got to stand up. Stand up. You got the white pants on. I don't get this look.
They're not white pants. Kind of a beigey.
I think if you went with the yellow and maybe a darker color pair of pants.
It's kind of beachy, though. You know, you head out onto the beach, call baseball, whatever. Ball and a strike to Nick Markakis.
Actually, my mother got mad at me today for making fun of you with your blue jacket on.
She brings up a very good point.
She said, tell Don that I am making myself a new outfit with the exact same color blue.
Right. Been very mean. He went, says third base umpire Chris Guccione. Markakis putting his hand in the air, something umpires will not enjoy.
And also Guccione getting some guff from the dugout of the Baltimore Orioles. And I think Markakis may have had a case.
A 2-2 to Markakis. The breaking ball up and away, full count. Down and in. And a walk allowed by Beckett, second of the day.
But don't let Mondays get you down. Supersize them with Red Sox Monster Monday. Let TC, Tina, and the rest of the NESN crew prepare you for the week ahead with all of the monster topics on deck for the Sox. Don't miss Red Sox Monster Monday tomorrow at 5:30 before Daisuke Matsuzaka faces the Tigers.
That'll be quite a test for Daisuke Matsuzaka facing the reigning American League champions.
That should be a very good series. Two clubs, Red Sox playing very well. The Tigers first place in the Central Division by a game and a half over Cleveland. They got 23 wins on the season, 12 losses. Very good pitching, very good offense, very good manager. It'll be a fun 4 days.
Miguel Tejada, a strikeout victim in the first inning. Beckett had 5 strikeouts through the first 2 innings. Popped up. Youkilis with kind of a late break, but it's Varitek who's got the best chance and makes the catch. Nice grab by Jason Varitek, who went full bore and gathers it over by the railing.
What a terrific play by Jason Varitek. Again, you know, that ball got pushed back a little bit, and that helped Varitek, but watch him go into the slide feet first. When you get close to that wall, that's how you want to do it. And he's able to get it right in the webbing of that big catcher's mitt. Little snow cone action, but he's able to hold on. Terrific play by Varitek. That'll be a web gem.
Well, it's hard for a catcher because, first of all, you got to pick up where the pop-up is, and sometimes that's not easy to do. And then once he finally did that, he covered a lot of ground in a hurry.
I mean, every time you see him go make a play like that, you remember how he banged up his elbow here at Fenway Park on a similar play the other way, in which he ended up hitting the elbow on the on-deck circle pad, and of course going on the DL a few years back. But a great catch there for Jason Varitek, 2 down. Hernandez fouling it back. The key matchup is brought to you by Killians. And Hernandez 4 for 14 with a couple of doubles and an RBI against Josh Beckett. Cleanup hitter for the Orioles, batting with 2 down, and Markakis at first base. Pitch 50 from Josh Beckett, and Hernandez with a swing and a miss. Hernandez struck out in the first inning. Beckett with 5 strikeouts on the day. Got him. 6 strikeouts for Beckett. 2.5 in the books. 2-0 Orioles.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the Tundra Double Cab, a true workhorse, and the Tundra Crew Max has arrived. It's the most spacious Tundra yet. Right now, you could save with a special Toyota 50th anniversary lease on a Tundra Double Cab. Just $289 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
4 new Firestone tires and up to $100 back? We'll drink to that. Get up to a $100 Visa prepaid card when you buy 4 select Firestone tires through June 2nd.
The curveball will spin up to 30 times a second and break as much as 17 inches. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Are the credit card bills closing in on you?
Sick and tired of the constant struggle just to stay afloat?
Shouldn't this be the year you get a fresh start?
Well, now you can settle your debts with dignity and without bankruptcy.
Get the professional help of the Debt Reduction Law Center and get a fresh start.
I just sign up. They do all the real work.
Better than consolidation or credit counseling, the Debt Reduction Law Center uses the power of legal professionals to settle your debts.
The fact is, it's you versus them. But what's new is, you don't have to face this alone. We can help.
We'll get you an affordable monthly payment.
And settle your debt so you'll have hundreds more each month.
You really should call if you have over 10 grand in debt. Don't put this off. Legal settlement can get you fast, easy debt resolution and let you get back to the important things in life.
Make the call stop. Settle your debts and move on to a better life. For a free consultation, call 800-394-0109. That's 800-394-0109.
Last half of the third inning, the Orioles on top 2-0. It's Eric Hinske, Alex Cora, and Julio Lugo scheduled here in the third inning. Eric Hinske getting the start at first base, hitting at 200 with no homers and 2 runs batted in. Made his 4th start at first base on Wednesday. Lines it to right. Markakis makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Pepsi. Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. And by Dunkin' Donuts. 1 down for Alex Cora. hitting at .432 with 2 homers and 11 runs batted in. And another big hit here yesterday.
And Cora right now 19 for his last 40. Big hit in the game yesterday to kind of open it up for the Red Sox, then added another one later on in the ball game.
Ended up 2 for 3 with a couple of RBIs. And a pinch hit 2-run single in the 7th inning of yesterday's game. Boston's first pinch hit RBI of the season. The team had been 1 for 13 with no RBIs into the game as far as pinch hitters go. Popped up left side. Huff battling the sun and the wind to make the catch 2 down.
Well, get the Sunday Globe's award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Globe, start the week off right.
Well, 2 down in the inning. We'll see if second time through makes a difference for the Red Sox against Jeremy Guthrie, who allows only 1 hit first time through the Red Sox order. Kevin Youkilis with a double and a ball that was knocked down by the wind. Otherwise, Guthrie has kept this Red Sox offense very quiet. A strike to Lugo, grounded out to second base, his first time up. Guthrie ahead 0-2. Thrown 31 pitches through 2 2/3 innings. Off to the right and hangs at 0-2. Well, in a day you see Alex Cora in there for the Red Sox, Eric Hinsky in there for the Red Sox. It appears that having watched the Red Sox over now, what, a month and a half, this team is pretty deep as far as their bench goes, and seen some of those guys slide in and really be impact guys even when they do come in.
Well, you got 2 guys at second base playing very good baseball now, Pedroia and Cora, so that makes decisions pretty easy for Terry Francona.
Guthrie fields and throws. It's an 11-pitch 1-2-3 inning. Done with 3, 2-0 Baltimore.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Silverado. Best when you buy it. Best when you own it. Best in the long run. This is our best truck ever. The all-new Chevy Silverado. And now, get 0% APR on any 07 Silverado half-ton, or get $1,500 total cash back on every Silverado.
Come in today for the #1 selling trucks in Maine.
Yeah, can I get the love handles, double chin, and some blubber? Please drive around.
When you get greasy fast food, what are you really getting? The new Subway Fresh Fit meals fit into the American Heart Association's approach to a healthy lifestyle. Subway, eat fresh.
We were in an emergency situation. We don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Turn non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory in the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com, and once you've entered, check the site after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner.
Top half of the 4th inning. Aubrey Huff, Kevin Millar, and Jake Gibbons scheduled for the Orioles. Josh Beckett's thrown 51 pitches through the first 3. And allowed a single first time up for Aubrey Huff back in the 1st inning.
6 strikeouts for Beckett. His season high is 8. He did that in his second outing against the Seattle Mariners.
This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And it's been very good over the first 2 seasons for Josh Beckett in a Red Sox uniform. Strike 3 call. 7th strikeout for Josh Beckett.
That's the 2-seam fastball from Beckett. He starts it off the plate. It tails back on the plate. Inside corner, knee high, according to Cedarstrom, the home plate umpire.
So 1 down. Kevin Millar struck out looking first time up. Seven strikeouts through 3 1/3 for Josh Beckett. Ahead of Millar 0-2 as the pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. 57 pitches now for Beckett. 2 walks, 1 in the first, which did lead to a run. Brian Roberts came around to score, and a walk in the 3rd inning that was able to work around, and he walked Nick Markakis. Signing a 1-year deal to come back here with the Orioles again, agreeing during the offseason to return. As the count evens now at 2-2. Millar, now 35 years old, still resides in Beaumont, Texas during the offseason. The club actually has an option for next year, so he signed for this year with an option for 2008. Runs it foul. Kevin's first year with the Orioles finished up with 15 home runs, 64 runs batted in, and hit a .272, which was exactly his batting average in his final season in Boston in 2005, although the power numbers were down. Popped up foul, backhand below us. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston on this Mother's Day. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. Orioles with a couple of runs in the first inning after a walk and a single. A stolen base and an error charge to Veritek scored the first run. And Aubrey Huff's single scored the second. Lugo and Cora makes the catch out behind second base, 2 down.
It is really difficult out there today for outfielders, infielders. We've seen an example of it already with Jay Payton in left field. I mean, there's not a cloud up there to help out. Very bright sunshine and the windy conditions. Not ideal for catching fly balls and pop-ups.
Two down for Jay Gibbons, who struck out swinging first time up back in the second inning. Time now for our Aflac trivia question. Question today: who was the last Orioles pitcher to win his first 7 starts of the season? Well, as long as you might think. We'll have the answer a little bit later. As this one is on the ground at Cora at second base. And there's another 1-2-3 inning. 3.5 done. It is 2-0 Orioles.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nah.
I want to go to the moon or Mars.
I really like it there. It's only a half-hour drive.
Actually, it's 229 million.
5,200 and
40 million light years away.
That's as far as I'd go on the first date. Unless I had
great boobs.
Big ones, you know, with the shells on them. Really? Herregud.
You said it, sister.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about breakfast.
Man, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, what happened?
I got some.
Up refreshing. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
I'm Coco Crisp of the Boston Red Sox, wishing my mom, Pamela Crisp, and all the moms out there a happy Mother's Day.
Well, it is Coco who leads off here in the bottom of the 4th inning on this Mother's Day from Fenway. Well, the Orioles on top 2-0, and Jeremy Guthrie pitching very well so far today for the Orioles. He has allowed just 1 hit so far through the first 3 innings.
And that was kind of a gift hit.
Yeah. Crisp, Ortiz, and Ramirez here in the 4th. Coco trying to bunt his way on, but too hard, and right back to Guthrie for out number 1.
It's like Coco that time was trying to drag it towards second base. You have to have the proper pitch to be able to do that, and usually it's a pitch from the middle end.
One down for Big Papi. He'll fly to the warning track first time up. And a ball caught by Jay Pate in front of the wall. Strike from Guthrie. That time at 95 miles per hour. Guthrie showing a little velocity here today at times.
A little unusual Kyle Snyder up throwing in the Red Sox bullpen right now. You have to wonder, is there something wrong with Josh Beckett? It certainly didn't appear like there was anything wrong with him.
Only thrown 63 pitches and just coming off a 1-2-3 inning.
John Farrell on that phone down to Gary Tuck, the bullpen coach. Paul Assad relaying a message to Terry Francona, so we'll see. Oh wow!
Flush off the mask.
Yeah, I don't think Hernandez even got a glove on that, and right off the mask, Gary Cederstrom, the home plate umpire. Fastball just deflected off the end of the glove and right off the face.
96 miles per hour on the fastball, off the face.
This one is a catch where you immediately apologize to the home plate umpire.
All 4, and there's the first walk of the day given up by Jeremy Guthrie.
For the Boston Marriott Copley Place, the official hotel of the Boston Red Sox, has the perfect Boston weekend getaway. It's the Grand Slam baseball package that includes 2 tickets to a Red Sox game, 2 nights accommodations, and breakfast for 2. The first available Grand Slam package is for Mother's Day weekend, because that's this weekend. For reservations and information, call the Grand Slam hotline at 617-937-5600.
We'll continue phone work for Paul Assad. Randy Ramirez takes ball 1. Guthrie did not walk anybody in his 6th inning effort last time against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, and Gives up just his first walk of this outing through 3 1/3 innings.
I mean, that's just not throwing on the side down there for Snyder. He looks like he's getting ready to come into the ball game.
Hernandez out as Guthrie falls behind 2-0. We didn't see anything though, right? I mean, as far as that last inning, that was
no indication of anything. 1, 2, 3 inning, a strikeout, a pop up, and then a changeup to Gibbons for the ground ball to second base.
And again, that pitch count at 63 through 4 innings.
That is Dr. Gill, the Red Sox team physician, talking to Paul Lessard now. So
something's up.
Yeah. They're not talking about me and you, Don.
No. Up the middle, Roberts to the backhand, flips to second for one, on to first. The double play that ends the 4th inning. We played 4. It's 2-0 Orioles.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe Gourmet Coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
What are you surfing for?
Bill and I owe the IRS $40,000. We need help.
My brother used American tax relief.
Why them?
He heard they settled a $3 million IRS case for only $3,000. That was good enough for him.
That's good enough for me.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call us. There's nothing to lose, your consultation is free, and you have no obligation.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed. That was a big relief.
We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed. If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less. And when it comes to paying back taxes, less is definitely more.
Call 800-431-5542 for your free consultation. Call 800-431-5542 now and settle for less.
歴史 tradiciones pasión ganar Green Monster
The Impossible Dream. Yeah. Bambino.
Pecky Sport doesn't work for you.
Climbing the ladder.
High cheese. Rally cap.
My English getting better.
There is no language barrier on Nessun. We speak the language of Red Sox Nation.
One nation, one network. Nessun.
Let's check out the answer to the Aflac trivia question. Who was the last Orioles pitcher to win his first 7 starts of the season back in 1994? Orioles first-round pick, first overall in 1989, Ben McDonald. Is the answer. Ended up going 14-7 that year with a 4.06 earned run average. Well, as we sort of guesstimated during last inning with Snyder up, this call to the bullpen is brought to you by your local Ford store. Every journey begins with a bold move. Start your journey today by visiting your local Ford store. Beckett out of the game with apparent injury. Kyle Snyder in.
Well, Snyder, 11th appearance, a 1-0 record. He worked a couple of days ago against Baltimore. 2 innings in that game on Friday. 1 hit allowed, 1 run. He did strike out 3. And we saw Terry Francona speaking with the home plate umpire Gary Cederstrom between innings and notifying him that it's an injury that Beckett had to leave with, and we saw him kind of go to his finger. So you wonder if, I don't know, maybe it's the blister thing.
Yeah.
We're not going to speculate on that, but obviously surprising to see Beckett leave the game. And when he left the mound after last inning, he just went directly down those dugout steps up to the clubhouse.
Well, that eczema thing that he has battled in the past with those blisters, Red Sox fortunate all of last year that he was able to make all the starts. And a recurring problem over the years. May have cropped back up again here today.
I mean, the way he was throwing, it certainly doesn't appear to be an arm problem of any sort.
No, again, he finished his last inning 1-2-3. On a total of 14 pitches in that last inning. He ends up the day going 4 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, all coming in the first inning. Walked 2, struck out 7. And 4 innings of work today and 64 pitches. The velocity was great, mid-90s. And unfortunately will not get win number 8 today. He's hit 7 wins, no losses. Does not have a chance to get the victory today.
And if we get any official word from the Red Sox clubhouse, we'll be sure to pass it along.
Jay Payton leads it off against Kyle Snyder. Rips it foul off to the left. Payton grounded to short his first time up back in the second inning. See Tampa Bay on top of Toronto 1-0 after the Blue Jays won back-to-back games, snapping out of that 9-game losing streak. The left field, and Jay Payton is aboard as this one gets by Manny to the track in the wall. And Payton to second base. They lead off double here to begin things in the top of the 5th.
Now Jay Payton jumps on a high changeup that time from Kyle Snyder. And the ball quickly gets by Manny. Looked like Manny was going to be able to backhand this and keep it to maybe a single, but no, it gets by him and Payton ends up on second base.
So Payton in scoring position at second right out of the gate here in the 5th. Here's Corey Patterson with Euclid in on the grass at third base. Breaking was Payton. Now he throws it into center field and Payton will get to third. He was way off the bag and it started towards third a little bit. Red Sox with a good throw have him.
Yeah, he was really far off that bag, almost running to third base. There was no pickoff play put on, but once Lugo saw that, he broke towards second base. Snyder saw it. He spun and throws a second, but throws it away. Right off the glove of Lugo, and very quickly Payton ends up on third. So the Red Sox bring the infield in on the left side. They are back at second base on the right side.
In tight to Patterson. Patterson struck out first time up back in the second inning. 1 of 7 strikeouts today for Josh Beckett. This one popped up foul. They have announced in the press box irritation to the right middle finger for Josh Beckett. To Patterson. Down and in. And it's 2-1. Kyle Snyder kind of thrust into action today after 4 innings from Beckett. On the ground, right side, diving is Cora, gets up, throws to first for the out. But in from third comes Jay Payton to put the Orioles on top 3-0.
A nice play at second base by Cora to save a base hit, but with the ground ball in the infield back, the Orioles do pick up another run. As Patterson picks up his 14th RBI of the season.
1 out, base is now empty, and Brian Roberts coming up. Roberts walked his first time, came around to score, and grounded out to first base.
Just got word from John Blake, of course, from the Red Sox Public Relations Department. They're calling it an avulsion of the finger, the right middle finger, the pulling away of the skin, not a blister. So that's the report from the Red Sox clubhouse. and hopefully will not be serious.
An avulsion. So 1 out in the inning. The bases are empty. On the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Fouled off to the right. And mishandled up there by a fan.
Yeah, luxury box. Very few clean catches in the luxury boxes. Usually they roll around for a while and they pick up the souvenir.
Fouled off, and hanging tough here is Brian Roberts. And Kyle Snyder set season highs on Friday against the Orioles with 2 innings pitched, had 3 strikeouts, allowed 1 run in his 2 innings of work. Prior to that, had pitched a 1-2-3 9th inning in the Red Sox 9-2 victory at Toronto on Tuesday. And there had been a good bit of time between that outing and the previous outing. May 3rd was the last outing before that game on Tuesday in Toronto. Two and two, the count to Brian Roberts. So grounds it foul. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. And Roberts pretty good with 2 strikes on him. 20 2-strike hits for Roberts. Melvin Mora, his teammate, right in behind him with 19. Marcelo Polanco see beginning tomorrow night for the Tigers with 22. Polanco, of course, who injured himself here at Fenway last year, ending up on the DL.
And Polanco right now in the top 10 in hitting in the American League. Detroit's got a few guys up there. They have Polanco at 345, Ordonez at 341, and Guillen at 331. So 3 members of the Tigers in the top 10 batting average wise in the American League.
And Polanco second in hits in the American League with 50 already. 3-2 pitch to Roberts. Ball 4, walks for the 2nd time today.
Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway Park, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason to root for the Red Sox and another reason to feel good about Hood.
Brian Roberts, pretty good leadoff hitter. Saw 9 pitches before walking in the first. He sees 9 pitches here in the 5th before walking. And has been on twice today. Here's Nick Markakis as Snyder checks on Roberts.
And already has that steal of third base. And of course, on that play was the throwing error by Jason Varitek, and Roberts came around the score back in the 1st inning.
Markakis has been on twice, a single and a walk. He was part of that double steal in the 1st inning. In the outside corner, ball and a strike to Nick Markakis. Markakis last year hit .291 to set an Orioles rookie record for the highest batting average in a season. With a minimum of 500 at bats. On the ground to third base. Youkilis to second for one, on to first. Double play. Nicely done. Round the horn they go. A run for the Orioles. It's 3-0 Baltimore.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the fuel-efficient Prius or the stylish Camry. Camry, Motor Trend's 2007 Car of the Year. You can lease one now with the lowest payment ever, just $199 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Or you could save on a spacious Sienna with $1,250 cash back. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Hey! What? We've been waiting here all day. So have I. No. I was here first. That's cardboard cutout. That don't count. You have to go in the back.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
No. It's okay. I'm the MVP. I get to go in first.
Have you driven the all-wheel drive Fusion? It beat out Camry and Accord in performance, handling, and styling. No wonder it's the fastest growing car in its segment. How about Ford Edge, the coolest crossover to hit the streets, with a class-exclusive Vista roof and best-in-class horsepower. Right now, lease a Ford Fusion for just $199 a month or an Edge for just $269. See your local Ford store today.
We're calling a 10-second timeout to check out the lineup.
Tonight at 10, tune in to NESN for Sports Desk with Catherine Tappan, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Visit them at fwweb.com. She'll bring you the latest news from Patriots rookie camp, plus Phil Mickelson is one shot off the lead at the Players' Championship at the TPC Sawgrass in Florida. Catch all the highlights tonight at 10 with Catherine Tappan on Sports Desk in high definition on NESN.
J.D. Drew leading it off here in the last half of the fifth. Drew, Youkilis, and Veritek in the inning as Drew lines one down the right field line. Over is Markakis. Drew into second base for the leadoff double to begin the bottom of the fifth.
And the first time today the Red Sox have had the leadoff man on in this game. Let's see if they can do something with it. Curveball this time from Guthrie, and J.D. Drew right down the right field line. Little bobble out there by Markakis, but second base is where Drew will end up and stay.
Just the second hit of the day for the Red Sox, as Youkilis has the other hit, a double, wind blown in the second inning. Strike poured in there by Guthrie, and it's a ball and a strike now to Youkilis. So a wrap foul over by the Orioles dugout. It's 1-2. Field line, the wind will push it back into the seats. A foul ball for Youkilis. Red Sox really not had a chance to mount very much today against Jeremy Guthrie. They've not had anybody get to third base. Youkilis with the double, a walk to David Ortiz, and then the double for J.D. Drew that begins this inning, and that's been it. Youkilis chops it to third. Huff picks the runner back and throws out Youkilis. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio. Tina?
Don, it's been well documented over the last few weeks that players across the major leagues were going to use pink Louisville Slugger bats today on Mother's Day to raise awareness for breast cancer and breast cancer research. J.D. Drew, I talked to him last night. Hey, he can hit a double with a pink bat, but again, it goes back to awareness.
Major League Baseball does a great job with certain charities. When they get behind them, they stand fully behind them. And you know, we wore ribbons and tattoos and things like that before, and I think a couple of years ago they introduced the pink bats, which was really cool. I think very symbolic for the organization that they support.
We see Jason Varitek with his bat right now. Most of the Red Sox are using them today. They also have on pink wristbands, and everyone after the game will sign one bat. Select game-used bats as well as team autograph bats from every single club will be auctioned on MLB.com at a later date, and all the proceeds benefiting Susan G. Komen for the cure. Don?
That's great, Tina. Thank you very much. As Major League Baseball really does do a very good job of supporting so many charities. And today here at Fenway Park, the Red Sox allowing moms and their children to run the bases after the ball game today. All moms and their kids can run the bases. Jason Varitek batting with Drew at second, one down. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Guthrie again showing a pretty good curveball. Curveball is what J.D. Drew hit for the double, but that time he kept it down in the zone and no contact by Jason Varitek.
Breaking ball again, and it's to third. Huff makes the runner back again, and the throw is close, but just in time. Bang, bang play at first. Varitek's out.
Aubrey Huff had to back up a step to make the play on that ground ball, and it almost cost him at first base. Varitek hustling hard down the line, but the throw just does beat Jason. So he had to back up and check that runner at second base. Very close at first base.
Two down for Eric Hinske, lined out to right field first time up. This is the 9th appearance for Jeremy Guthrie, his 3rd start. A 2-1 record with a 4.64 earned run average. On a strike now to Eric Hinske. Chops softly to Millar. He'll take it himself to end the inning. Leadoff double wasted for the Red Sox. 3-0 Orioles.
We go nonstop too. Introducing Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Providence to Fort Lauderdale. Fly nonstop to Fort Lauderdale for just $69 one way. New nonstop service starts June 4th.
You are now free to move about the country.
A 95-mile-an-hour fastball will reach home plate in 0.4 of a second. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Hi, Lisa. Honey. What's that? Oh, it's a smoothie from Dunkin' Donuts. It has low-fat yogurt, vitamin C. It's a snack you can feel good about. Oh, you're right. I do feel good. I feel so good, I don't even mind that you stole my smoothie. I feel so good, I don't even feel awkward about taking it.
Delicious Dunkin' Donuts smoothies, now in tropical fruit. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and try the new tropical fruit smoothie in pineapple, banana, and coconut flavor.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
All in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live
FW Webb is proud to be the official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies for the Boston Red Sox. To learn more about how FW Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit fwweb.com. FW Webb, we've got it.
3-0, the Orioles on top of the Red Sox as we head to the top half of the 6th inning. Tejada, Hernandez, and Huff. Second inning of relief for Kyle Snyder. If you're just joining us today, Josh Beckett pitched very well through the first 4 innings. He did give up 2 runs in the first. As you see, Javier Lopez has been used a lot since rejoining the Red Sox prior to Friday night's game. Each of the first 2 games of this series, Lopez has seen action. But if you're just joining us today, Josh Beckett had to leave the game with what they're calling an avulsion of his right middle finger. And had pitched, last inning he pitched was a 1-2-3 inning in the 4th inning and departed. So Kyle Snyder out of the Red Sox pen, allowed a run in his first inning of relief last inning, and now dealing with Miguel Tejada. Tampa Bay ends up beating Toronto 2-1 today.
What time did that game start? That was a quick one.
Pretty quick. 1 o'clock start time. This one glances off the glove of Snyder out to short. Lugo's throw dug out nicely by Hinsky for the out.
That's a nice play by Hinsky at first base because we mentioned many times the closer the ball that it hops to you, the easier the play. Well, this one is way out in front of Hinsky, and that's a very difficult backhanded play for him to make. So the old 1-6-3 to get the first out of the 6th.
One down, Ramon Hernandez. 0 for 2 today. A couple of strikeouts, both times swinging. And both times it was Josh Beckett who got him. Red Sox starting the day at 24-11 coming into today's action. And a 7-game lead in the American League East over the Orioles and Yankees. Both 7 games back to begin the day. This is the second largest advantage of any Major League Division leader. Milwaukee Brewers with an 8-game edge so far in the National League Central. They've been the story in the NL so far. The strike, and it's 3-1 now to Ramon Hernandez.
Milwaukee with 25 wins. The Red Sox with 24 wins coming in today. Atlanta also with 24 wins.
Ball 4, and the second walk allowed by Kyle Snyder. A 1-out walk this time.
Well, this June, NESN and the Boston Globe are teaming up for a new take on sports talk with a new show that features 10 questions and a guy with all the answers. Join host Bob Ryan for the all-new Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon. Get the point this summer on NESN with the Globe 10.0. That should be a good show.
Yes, it should.
Bob Ryan is never dull.
No. I'm looking forward to that. Well, done today is Kyle Snyder after an inning into 3rd. New pitcher coming on from Fenway. It's 3-0 Orioles.
Kicking karate? No. But I did get a kicking deal at the Kia Spring Sales event.
The Kia Spring Sales Event. Get an amazing deal on the Kia Sportage, a compact SUV with 28 miles per gallon, a 5-star crash safety rating, and a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty program. All for under $16,500.
Wow!
Right now, lease a Sportage for $199 a month at the Kia Spring Sales Event. Offer ends soon.
10 million, 12 million, just buy it.
Ticket to Philadelphia?
Okay, last minute fare, that'll be $900. One way.
Larry? Yep, we're changing airlines.
Even our last-minute fares are affordable at Southwest Airlines. Fly non-stop from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia for just $49 one way. Purchased by May 31st.
You are now free to move about the country.
Oh, mother, I'm gonna be a man. Yes, I am. Now that I...
Welcome aboard.
I'm not gonna be no fool no more. Yeah, because you told me so. Like it was. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Come on and tell me now. Oh, tell me now.
The Dunkin' Donuts musical montage, and of course Dunkin' Donuts is in its 8th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Well, there's one out here in the top half of the 6th inning. Red Sox onto their 3rd pitcher, Javier Lopez.
He picked up the win in yesterday's game against the Orioles, pitching an inning, having a strikeout in that inning. He's worked in back-to-back games. Overall, his 7th appearance of the season for the Red Sox. Just recently recalled from Pawtucket.
First batter he'll face is Aubrey Huff. Huff with a single to drive in a run in the 1st inning, picked up his 18th RBI of the season.
I would think down the most we're going to see a Lopez is maybe 3 batters. Huff, Millar, then Gibbons to follow, if that long.
Pinheiro in the pen behind him. Huff again. Out after that, it's 0-2.
Yeah, you just stay with that breaking ball and keep throwing it farther away from home plate. See if he'll chase it. Up 0-2 on the count.
Brings it inside this time, and it's 1-2.
Not by design. Veritek was set up away, but that breaking ball just stayed inside.
Kyle Snyder started this inning. That's a hot at a ground out. And a nice play by Lugo and Hinsky. And then the walk of Ramon Hernandez, the last batter Snyder would face. So an inning into 3rd, giving up a hit, 2 walks, and still responsible for Hernandez, who's at first base. Now 1-2 pitch to Huff. Nice play by Veritek to his left, and it's 2-2. Huff lunging after it, lifts it to short left. Lugo and Manning look out. Manning makes the catch on the backhand. Kind of bracing himself for what he thought was going to be a collision, but Lugo backed away at the last second.
Yeah, you go hard as an infielder until you hear the outfielder call you off, and it had to come very late because right at the last minute you'll see Lugo peel off. Manning calling for it late and then had to backhand it. But you have to go hard back until you hear the outfielder. If you don't hear him, you got to try to make the catch.
Two down for Kevin Millar. Millar 0 for 2 today. Struck out looking in the 1st, popped out to second base in the 4th inning. Red Sox had 15 hits in yesterday's game. They've been held to just 2 so far today. This one hits Millar. He hops on down to first base. In the leg, it appeared, and it's first and second now with 2 down.
Trying to get that fastball down and into Millar, and way inside as he gets the back leg of Kevin.
So 2 on, 2 outs, and it brings up Jay Gibbons. Gibbons has struck out swinging and grounded out to second base. He's 0 for 2. And now Veritek headed out to talk to Lopez.
It's probably the last batter, I would think, maybe for Lopez, as you have Pinheiro loose and ready out in the bullpen, Peyton on deck.
On the corner, and Gibbons takes the strike, 1-1. Jay Gibbons, now 30 years old, signed a 4-year contract prior to last season. Came over to the Orioles from the Toronto Blue Jays in the Rule 5 draft. And has been in Baltimore now the last 7 seasons. And 2 trips to the disabled list last year, missing 55 games in mid-season last year for the Orioles. Chases the 1-2 and pops it up foul back and out of play.
You see how tough it is for left-handers against Lopez. And he drops down to the side, throws that sweeping breaking ball, and he had the natural tendency for a lefty is to leak a little bit, let that front shoulder leave, and awfully tough to pick up that pitch. Gibbons just fouling it off.
Gibbons continuing to foul off. Javier Lopez pitches here in the 6th inning with 2 down. Orioles got 2 runs in the first, a run in the 5th. And threatening here with runners at first and second, 2 down in the 6th inning. Fly ball to shallow right. J.D. Drew coming in. And he'll make the catch that ends the inning. The Orioles strand a pair. We played 5.5, 3-0 Baltimore.
Amstel Light.
You can lean on me.
Live tastefully.
Ouch! That hurt.
It should. Just $7.99?
We'd be at least $16.99 at one of those hoity-toity stores.
You know I'm all about value.
We'd still be a steal at $12.99.
At my Bob's, you're just $7.99.
How about $9.99?
Nope, just $7.99.
At least we'll be in a nice home in no time.
You don't have to take Bob's word for it. Ask your friends and neighbors who've already bought here.
Come on down.
It's now a 2-run game, 6-4 Yankees. As he chops it down the first baseline. Around from second base comes Mike Lowell. That's to the corner in trouble. Their attack being waved all the way around. The Red Sox will tie the score. As to third goes Coco Crisp. Back to the Sox in the 8th.
Tomorrow in HD.
It's the Sox and the Tigers. Monster Monday coverage begins at 5:30 on NESN.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Charm Karen and Dave McCarty live from Ren Dogs on Yorkie Way. They'll bring you a breakdown of all the key plays from Game 2 of this 10-game homestand, and you'll get all the post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, including Terry Francona live press conference. It's all right after the game, live from Yorkie Way in high definition on NESN. So the post-game outside today.
3-0 Orioles. It's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. It's Ellen Pompeo from Grey's Anatomy.
That's Meredith, right?
Yeah, Meredith Grey. Grew up in Everett, Massachusetts. Our Pepsi fan of the game. Alex Cora leading it off here in the 6th inning.
Who's she with? Is she with McDreamy or McSteamy?
I don't know. I'm told she was with McDreamy, but they've kind of broken up.
Oh, they have?
Yeah, it's off.
That's awful.
Yeah, sad. In center field, Patterson coming on. It drops in front of him for a hit. Red Sox have the lead runner on. For the 2nd straight inning, J.D. Drew led off last inning with a double. They couldn't move along. As we see what happens this inning.
Like a changeup that time that Cora gets toward the end of the bat, but drops it into center field for the base hit. Cora continues to swing the bat well. 20 for his last 42.
Julio Lugo is 0 for 2 as he was grounded out. Stepping out as that pitch was coming in, and it's a called strike. I think he was asking for time. It's happened before with Lugo. Lugo swings away this time to right field, the Sun Field. Markakis battling as he makes the catch for the first out. Let's check in with Tom Karen. TC.
Time for New England Toyota dealer game break. Tom Karen with you here on Yorkie Way, a special Mother's Day post-game show today. We'll be here on the stage as they have the Mother's Day walk out on the field. Pitching coach John Farrell will join Dave McCarty and myself right after the game. Guys, back to you.
Well, that'll be cool. John Farrell will be out there on Yorkie Way. That'll be different, having the post-game out there on Yorkie Way today.
That's a nice day for it.
First time ever today. Coco Crisp is 0 for 2 today. He's lined out to first and grounded back to the mound on a bunt bid.
I think I'll stop down there on the way out today. See how business is.
I'll meet you there after I go to Terry's press conference. A pitch outside, and it's 2-0. Cora with a very short lead off first. It's ball 3-0. Only one walk today for Jeremy Guthrie. He walked David Ortiz in the 4th inning.
6 innings he did go last time against the Tampa Bay, into the 6th here.
4-pitch walk. Crisp down to first base. And the Red Sox have something going with the right people coming up. Ortiz fly to the warning track in the 1st inning and then walked in the 4th. Gets his 3rd look at Jeremy Guthrie. A strike over the inside corner. Ortiz slicing it foul off to the left, down in the count 0-2. He represents the tying run with 1 out in the 6th inning. Cora at second, Crisp at first. One down. Hoppy grounds it towards second. Picked on the backhand by Roberts for one. On to first. Double play. That is the 8th double play grounded into by Ortiz this season. 3-0 Orioles.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Parents, be the boss of your remote control. There's a lot you can do. Yes, you can surf the channels with it, but did you know your cable or satellite remote can help you control what your children watch? It's pretty easy. First, hit Menu or Settings. Then, scroll through the on-screen options to set the parental controls and your password. You can block the programming by channel or rating, or block the programming by setting the V-chip in your TV. Be the boss of what your kids watch on TV. Learn more at thetvboss.org.
Yeah, can I get the love handles, double chin, and some blubber?
Please drive around.
When you get greasy fast food, what are you really getting? The new Subway Fresh Fit meals fit into the American Heart Association's approach to a healthy lifestyle. Subway, eat fresh.
and Lori paid over $9,000 to sell their home. Tom and Becky called the sister cell and paid just $29.95. Their real estate experts will show and sell your home and arrange inspections and paperwork for as low as $29.95. Imagine what you can do with all that extra cash. A sister cell, the only way to sell your home.
Assist-A-Sell has changed Maine real estate forever, saving buyers and sellers over $1 million in commissions in just 2 years.
They'll sell your home for as low as $29.95, serving Eastern, Central, Northern, and Down East Maine.
Assist-A-Sell, the only way to sell your home.
If we were in an emergency situation, we don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
The Orioles on top here as we get ready for the top of the seventh. It's time now for Tina Cervasio on the Jordan's third base deck. Tina?
Yeah, Bill. Don, who better to hang out with at Jordan's Pavilion but a Red Sox mom? This is Colleen Langmeyer from Framingham. And Colleen, this is fate that I met you today.
Yes,
You're a breast cancer survivor.
Yep, I am.
Well, first of all, happy Mother's Day. And tell me how you got through that.
It wasn't easy. And, I'm not going to get emotional. But Kevin's swinging a pink bat today.
That's right. She knows Kevin Youkilis, and Kevin Youkilis is doing a lot of work at the Dana-Farber Institute. How did you meet Kevin?
On the Red Sox cruise.
And you guys have become good friends.
We have.
Yeah. And Colleen's wearing her pink. She's got a Red Sox pin on. It is a happy Mother's Day for Colleen. Don, back to you.
Yes. Hi, Don.
Thank you very much, Tina, and thank you, Colleen. Colleen, a longtime Red Sox cruiser. Her and her family, Ted and Colleen Langmeyer, there every year on the Red Sox cruise. Is Youkilis on the run and in time for Colleen. It's 5-3 on the putout of Jay Payton for the first out of the seventh.
And the new pitcher for the Red Sox here in the seventh is Joel Pinheiro coming on for Lopez. So we've had Snyder, Lopez, now Pinheiro. 13th appearance for Pinheiro. Last time he worked was on the 9th up in Toronto, an inning in that game with a couple of earned runs.
So one away, and it brings up Corey Patterson. Javier Lopez going 2/3 of an inning, allowing no hits, no runs. He hit a batter, didn't walk anybody, nor did he strike anybody out. Relief of Kyle Snyder. So the Red Sox bullpen continuing to do a good job. Inning and a third from Snyder, 2/3 from Javier Lopez so far scoreless. Red Sox with the lowest relief ERA in the majors now, 2.27 to start the day. Oh, 0-2 now to Patterson.
Excellent curveball here from Joel Pinheiro. And Patterson chasing it down in the dirt. Beckett struck him out on a curveball back in the second inning.
inside that time, and it's 1-2. The last 9 games, the Red Sox ERA at 1.50 as a bullpen, 4 earned runs in 24 innings pitched. Two and 2 to Patterson. Orioles getting 2 runs in the first. They add a run in the 5th. And on the other side, Jeremy Guthrie has stymied the Red Sox. Up towards center field. Coco Crisp got a beat on it for the second out of the inning. The Red Sox, from an offensive standpoint, have not had a base runner reach third base in the game today. And what a job today by the Orioles starter, Jeremy Guthrie. Here is Brian Roberts with 2 outs in the top half of the 7th inning. Roberts has walked twice today and grounded out to first base. The Orioles, after the ball game today, will travel to Toronto to begin a series against the Blue Jays. It is a 9-game road trip for the Orioles. Sort of. They'll finish the last 3 games of that trip at home and bus each day to Washington to begin interleague play against the Nationals over next weekend. Ground foul outside of first, and it's a ball and 2 strikes to Brian Roberts.
Well, it's a commuter series, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Baltimore Orioles and the Washington Nationals. About, I guess, what, maybe an hour drive?
Yeah, not bad. Have a chance to stay at home during those games over the weekend. Outside, it's 2 and 2 to Roberts. He has already walked twice today. Red Sox pitching has allowed 4 walks in the game. Right side, ranging, diving is Cora. Picked it up and then dropped it on the transfer. He played it cleanly after displaying so much range. He would have had a chance perhaps, but a base hit for Roberts. Nice bid by Cora.
Yeah, and the problem is, you know that Roberts has got speed, so you have to rush. And then once he went for the transfer from the glove to the throwing hand is when he dropped the baseball. It's a nice round of applause for the nice effort from the crowd here at Fenway Park. And with 2 outs, of course, Roberts will try to get himself in a scoring position if he can get a jump. And if Markakis gives him a couple of pitches to work with.
Rolls it foul and evens the count at 1-1. No one so far this season has attempted a steal on Pinheiro. Good throw over, and Roberts back on the bag. Outside, and it's 2-1 now to Nick Markakis with 2 outs here in the 7th, and Brian Roberts at first base.
This is the pitch here he'd probably like to go on, the 2-1 count. Tejada on deck.
Pitch outside, it's now 3-1. Trying to keep Roberts close. As Pinheiro has fallen behind Markakis 3-1. Seen Snyder, Lopez, and now Pinheiro in relief of Josh Beckett. Ball 4, and he walks in. And Markakis down to first. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Rico, your Boston area Lexus dealers, and by LP WeatherBest. Orioles have something going here with 2 down in the inning. They get Roberts at second, Markakis at first, and Miguel Tejada coming up. Tejada is 0 for 3 today, a strikeout, a foul out, and a ground out. As he takes a ball from Joel Pinheiro. No action in the Red Sox pen. Pinheiro's been working deliberately since coming in, and especially with runners on now. Some dancing out there at second base for Brian Roberts, and stepping off is Pinheiro. Roberts stealing third base in the first inning, and the errant throw by Jason Varitek scored the Orioles' first run. Outside, third and foul.
It's one of the things when you have a base stealer on base like Brian Roberts, pitchers have to obviously concentrate a little bit on him, and sometimes that takes a little bit away from the concentration of the hitter. Roberts doing everything he can to try to disrupt Pinheiro by getting big leads, jumping around. Sometimes hitters don't like that.
Because they got to wait around a long time too, kind of waiting in the box.
No, also it's a little bit distracting sometimes as a hitter when you have the runner at second base, you know, faking breaks and going back and forth to the bag. Sometimes you catch that out of the corner of your eye, and it is a bit distracting.
Tejada to left field, in for a hit. They're going to try and score. Roberts, the throw from Ramirez from left field. He is going to be not in time as he scores to put the Orioles on top 4-0. It's a 2-out RBI single for Miguel Tejada, who picks up his 18th RBI of the season in a 4-0 Baltimore lead.
Going to cost a great speed. Roberts will allow him to score, even though Manny is shallow out there in left field and makes a pretty good charge on the ball. They do send Roberts. And Roberts comes in and slides in front of Jason Varitek for the 4th run of the afternoon for the Orioles. Tejada picking up his 18th RBI of the season.
Now Ramon Hernandez. Seven of the 14 runs that Baltimore has put together in this series have come with 2 outs, including 2 this afternoon. Howell to the right, and it's 0-2 now to Hernandez, who was struck out twice today and walked. Stays alive as he sends it foul to the backstop. Well, the Red Sox able to win today. It'd be the 10th consecutive series victory over the Orioles. Teams will next meet in a 3-game series in Boston the end of July the 31st through August 2nd. The 0-2 pitch to short. Lugo will fire to first for the out. That ends the inning, but the Orioles get another run in 7th inning stretch, and it's 4-0 Baltimore.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
It's match point here in the finals of the World Championships. Yang and Lau, two giants of the game, facing two giants. David Ortiz and Brian Urlacher always liked the game of kings, were having a couple of vitamin water passes packed with vitamin C and taurine, and Ortiz said, let's try it, baby. Yang and Lau both well back, reluctant to play the net. Yang psychologically broken. Let's go to that replay. Embarrassing. Yang serves. Urlacher returns. Yang volleys. Ortiz is a powerful smash, and that will do it. Wait, Lau is down. No, he's injured. The shuttlecock is lodged in Lau's leg in an eerie repeat of the quarterfinals against Olofsson and Jensen. Vitamin water. Try it.
A lot of people think I'm nuts. I'm crazy. I'm kind of whacked. I'm kind of not your normal host. Think I'm dull? Oh my God, I caught myself. Welcome to the show. Where you been?
Sponsored by Obashan Hardware, the greatest show on H2O.
Tomorrow night at 6, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Caron and Dave McCarty live on Yankee Way. They'll preview Game 1 of the 4-game series with the defending American League champion Detroit Tigers. The pitching matchup is Daisuke against Nate Robinson, plus the Boston Globe's Nick DeFato will bring you the latest news from around the majors. Our coverage starts tomorrow at 6 in high definition here on NESN.
It's a 4-0 Orioles lead. Let's send it to Tina Cervasio.
Don, I was just talking to an EMT, and I asked him to explain to me the difference between an evulsion and a blister. And I'm going to read this right off of the definition right now. To have an evulsion, you have to actually have a cut that creates a flap. Sometimes they're in a U shape or a V shape. They curve around and create that flap. So it's either a tear or a cut, where a blister is a bubble formed by a thin layer of skin, and that's caused by friction. So an evulsion is a deeper cut versus a surface irritation like a blister. So that's what Beckett has. It's called an evulsion. It's an actual cut. There's no bubble, no blister there.
Okay, very good, Tina. Either way, having to leave the game today because of it. And I guess we'll find out in the near future how much it will affect moving forward.
Well, you would think a cut also on that finger wouldn't be very good either.
No. So not good news for the Red Sox here today. Beckett having to leave after 4 innings and was trailing at the time 2-0 when he left and is on the hook for this one. But the health is more of an issue than the score at the moment, as Josh Beckett off to a fantastic start this year and having to leave the game today with that evulsion on his middle right finger. Well, Manny Ramirez and the Red Sox trying to crawl back into this one in the bottom of the 7th inning, trailing 4-0. The Orioles had a run in the top half of the inning. Manny, J.D. Drew, and Kevin Youkilis expected in the inning as the pitch in there for a strike. Shadows now have just encompassed the home plate area. As the afternoon draws on. A strike hand. Manny is quickly down 0-2.
Now this has been a very strong outing for Guthrie here this afternoon against the Red Sox. Has not had an inning where he's thrown over 14 pitches.
Now just at his 70th pitch here in the 7th inning. And he strikes out Ramirez. 95 that time on the fastball, 1 down. That's just the first strikeout of the day for Guthrie.
He just goes upstairs once he gets ahead of Manny with that high fastball. And a couple of strikeouts in his last outing against Tampa Bay. And as you mentioned, on only his first hit today.
So 1 down, and it brings up J.D. Drew. Back up the middle, but Tejada is there and throws out Drew. Swung around a little bit to that side, but quickly got in behind the bag at second. So rather than a base hit up the middle, Tejada cuts it off, and there's 2 away.
Quite a few ground ball outs today too for Guthrie. Once it got by the glove, looked like maybe a base hit, but Tejada had himself positioned well, shading Drew towards second base, and really made kind of an easy play out of it.
Two down here in the 7th. Youkilis, the batter, he doubled in the 2nd inning, one of only 3 hits today for the Red Sox.
Got a couple of walks, but both of those walks following the walks have been double plays, one by Manny and one by David Ortiz.
Again positioned well. Roberts, the second baseman. It's a 6-pitch 1-2-3 7th inning for Guthrie. A 4-0 Orioles lead. Time now for Sports Desk Update with Catherine Tappan.
Don, thank you. Hi, everybody. Join me tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers. We'll get the last day's wrap from rookie minicamp in Foxborough, find out who got the last laugh at the Players' Championship, and highlights from the NBA and NHL playoffs. It's all coming up tonight at 10 and 11, so be sure to join me. Right now, we're going to take a short break before getting you back to Fenway Park.
You have a dinosaur?
No.
Do you have the space shuttle?
No.
What do you have?
Well, we have a display of the local gopher in his natural habitat.
That's not a gopher.
Yeah, it is.
Take them to a place that has it all. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Manchester or Providence to Baltimore, Washington for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Wow, $10.
You better put that in a safe place.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Hey, put that in a safe place, okay?
With its 5-star front and side impact crash test ratings, the Dodge Grand Caravan is a great place for all your precious cargo.
Imported Amstel Light.
You can lean on me.
Live tastefully.
Well, right after the game, John Farrell will be out live on Yorkie Way with Dave McCarty and TC, of course. They'll be at where we normally have our pregame show. Get the analysis of Josh Beckett. Also some reaction about the cut on his finger. All that coming up right after the game, right on Yorkie Way. Rep Dogs at Yorkie Way. So go out there, get a hot dog, and watch the post-game show.
Will Rip Dogs be open after the game, too?
I hope so. Why not?
Jeremy Guthrie.
I'll go down and open it myself.
Guthrie has been outstanding today, and just on 6 pitches retired the side in order. He's only thrown 73 pitches through the first 7 innings. Joel Pinheiro back on the mound for the Red Sox here in the 8th. Aubrey Huff, Kevin Millar, and Jay Gibbons in the 8th inning for the Orioles, on top 4-0. There's J.C. Romero starting to warm in the Red Sox pen.
A lot of people think once the game's over, our day is over, but not quite the case. We go down and watch the press conference from Terry Francona. Usually the starting pitcher is down there also, and whoever may be the star of the game.
Then I like to come back up and kind of review the game and look over, kind of break down tomorrow what we're going to do. Ball 4. Down to first base goes Aubrey Huff. I know you're thinking about the Open as soon as the game is over for tomorrow.
Actually, not tonight. No, we have a day game today, so I'll think about that a little bit tonight after I watch The Sopranos. See if they have anything that might offer out Open tomorrow. See?
Nice.
An exciting night last night. I watched the actually a fight between Holyfield and Foreman. It was a classic. When George was making his comeback, everybody thought it was going to be a joke. It ended up being a pretty good fight. Pretty exciting night.
Yeah.
And then my wife TiVo'd, I guess they call it TiVo or something.
Yeah.
Boston Legal from last Tuesday. I watched that.
You're a big Boston Legal fan.
There was a lot of Denny Crane on last night. He was hilarious.
I watched the Yankees game for a while, but it was boring.
You're nuts.
Good sized leads. And then I watched Ottawa and Buffalo. It's a double overtime victory for the Senators.
I know we were up in Toronto, and of course that was a major story. We get the Buffalo television stations up there, and of course that's a huge story in Buffalo.
They led every newscast with a Sabres update leading up to the beginning of that series.
What's the score of that series?
2-0 Ottawa. Heading to Ottawa.
It's not good for Buffalo.
No.
Two high-powered offenses, I understand.
Yes. Millar fouls it off to the right. I should mention also, before I get in trouble at home, celebrated daughter's Sydney's 7th birthday last night also.
You're getting old, Don.
I know. Inside, Millar almost gets hit again. It's a 4-0 Orioles lead with nobody out here in the top half of the 8th. Inside again, 2-2. Pinheiro walking Aubrey Huff to begin things here in the 8th inning. The second walk allowed by Pinheiro. Now count of 2-2 to Millar. Gibbons waits on deck. To left field. Manny coming in, and it'll fall in front of him for a base hit. Came in like he had a chance, and then it falls in front of him. First and second, nobody out.
Yeah, just a little bloop by Millar on a breaking ball of Manny. Looked like he was going to come on and make one of those shoestring catches, but no, he stops and lets the ball bounce in front of him. Kind of a weird afternoon out there for Manny. Ball's been going in front of him, to the side of him. And John Farrell out of the dugout to talk to Pinheiro with Gibbons due up. Well, it's time now for the Panasonic Plasma replay, so you can catch this again in crisp, rich, detailed motion. And the Jason Veritek catch early in the ball game Foul ball goes feet first next to the stands and gets it in the webbing of that big catcher's mitt. For the speed of sports, the Panasonic Plasma replay.
A great grab by Veritek, as the Red Sox here dealing with a 4-0 score. The Orioles on top, first and second, nobody out. Jay Gibbons, a batter. Gibbons has struck out, grounded out, and fly to right. On the ground, right side, diving is Hinske to knock it down into short right. Round from second comes Huff. The throw will go to third base, where Millar will be out. A run in for Baltimore as they pull ahead 5-0, but out number one is at third base.
And when that ball deflected off the glove of Hinske, you can see Cora going behind him. So once it gets by there, that's going to be the run that comes across. Good hustle by Cora, and then they get Millar at third base by plenty to pick up the first out, but another run across for the Orioles.
So Jay Gibbons picks up an RBI, his 11th of the season. As Jay Payton bats, has to drop the bunt down, but fouls it off. Jay Payton with a double in the fifth inning, came around to score. He's 1 for 3 today. Pops it up. Veritek coming back. That'll get back into the seats. Piniero's thrown 38 pitches since being in there. He came on to start the seventh. He's gone an inning into third so far. A couple of walks have been troublesome. As this one is fouled back into the seats. 0-2 to Jay Payton.
And you wonder if this may be his last hitter. You have the lefty Patterson on deck. Romero was throwing in the bullpen, should be ready. Roberts, they would switch around to the right side, and then Markakis, another lefty.
Foul off to the right, and we'll do it again with a count of 1-2. Everybody in the Orioles order has a hit with the exception of Ramon Hernandez, their cleanup hitter, and Corey Patterson, the number 9 man. Although Hernandez has walked to get on, and Patterson on a ground out picked up an RBI. So all have contributed in Sam Palazzo's starting lineup. On the ground towards Cora. Alex will go to second base to get the lead runner, and that's all they'll have the chance to get. 4-6 on the force out at second base. Payton will reach, and here comes Terry Francona with J.C. Romero ready in the bullpen. So an inning and 2/3 from Joel Pinheiro, and 42 pitches thrown for the right-hander, as Terry Francona will make the change here in the top of the 8th, with Baltimore now on top 5-0.
Before I started taking H57 Hoodia, I didn't want anyone taking my pictures, not even at family functions. Now look at me. In just 16 weeks, I lost over 35 pounds with H57 Hoodia. Now, not only do I look like a model, I am a model. Look for my ad in Cosmopolitan magazine.
That's right. It worked for Kathy, and it can work for you too. And you can become the next H57 national model.
To find out how, just call 800-796-8093. And for a limited time, you can try H57 Hoodia free. No obligation. Call 800-796-8093 to find out how to get your original South African H57 Hoodia absolutely free. Call 800-796-8093. H57 Hoodia is available at these fine retailers.
Back at Fenway with this game summary is brought to you by local Lincoln Mercury dealers. In the first inning, a double steal bid for the Baltimore Orioles with Roberts and Markakis in motion. Jason Varitek would throw it away off the glove of Youkilis, and Roberts would scamper home to score. Part of a two-run first inning for the Orioles. In the third, Jason Varitek again, this time on a great grab in foul ground, running it down right in front of the wall, and made the catch to rob Miguel Tejada in the third inning. Josh Beckett, who gave up 2 runs in the first, ends up leaving after 4 innings, and a total of 7 strikeouts in his outing, but had to leave with an avulsion on the middle finger of his right hand, and has it taped up now, but leaving the game with an injury. Since then, we've seen Snyder, Lopez, Pinheiro, and with 2 outs in the 8th, here's J.C. Romero.
Romero making his 16th appearance for the Red Sox. He's worked 11 in the third inning, 16 hits allowed, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts. His last outing coming first game of this series against the Orioles, an inning in that game, 1 hit. He did have a walk in that ball game. First time that Patterson has ever faced J.C. Romero.
So 2 down. Jay Payton is at first base, and Corey Patterson, the number 9 batter in the Orioles order, is 0 for 3 today with an RBI. Joel Pinheiro ends up going an inning and 2/3, giving up 4 hits. So far touched for 2 runs. He's responsible for Jay Payton, who's on at first base. Swing and a miss. Back off of Romero. He'll run it down and fire wildly off the front of the Red Sox dugout. To third base goes Payton, as Patterson will reach it first, hit that screening in front of the Red Sox dugout, and the wild throw from Romero.
And probably go as a base hit and E1 to allow that runner to go to third base. A shot back up the middle. It was knocked down by Romero. He tries to chase it down and then make the off-balance throw to first base. It hits that screen, which will keep Patterson at first base, but you can see the runner, Jay Payton, head to third base. Nice effort by Romero.
It's a single and an error charged to J.C. Romero, and the second miscue of the day by the Red Sox. Varitek had been charged with an error back in the first inning. So first and third with 2 away, and pitch to Brian Roberts is ball 1. Red Sox actually with 3 errors in the game. Snyder had made an error in the 5th inning. So 3 total, 1 to Varitek, 1 to Snyder, and 1 now to J.C. Romero. Outside corner, and it's 2-1. Roberts has walked twice today, reached on an infield hit, and he scored 2 runs. Bouncing in, Varitek to his left, able to knock it down. And it's 3-1 now to Roberts. Red Sox are 18-4 against the Orioles since the start of 2006. And since September 3rd of 2005, the Red Sox have won 23 of 27 games against Baltimore, but it's been all Orioles today. Inside, ball 4, and Romero will walk Brian Roberts, and that loads the bases now for the Orioles here in the 8th. So bases loaded here for Nick Markakis. He's just 4 for 23 with the bases loaded in his career so far. Does have a grand slam to his credit. But bats here with the bases loaded and 2 down. The runner at third is the responsibility of Joel Pinheiro. And that's Jay Payton, who's at third. Corey Patterson's at second. Brian Roberts over at first base. The inside, it's now 2-0. Romero not pleased, turns his back.
Now he thought he had the inside corner with that fastball, but Gary Cederson didn't see it that way. And watch JC's reaction after this pitch.
9 pitches, 6 balls allowed by Romero. It's a strike that time, 2-1. The strike is in there, and it's 2-2. Bullpen has thrown 95 pitches. For 3 2/3 innings. On deck, Miguel Tejada. Bases loaded, 2 down for the Orioles here in the 8th. Strike 3 call. Romero freezes Markakis. The Orioles had a run, 5-0 Baltimore after 7.5.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the rugged FJ Cruiser or the spacious Tundra Crew Max. Or Tacoma with its bulletproof reputation for reliability. And right now you could save on a fuel-efficient Tacoma with $500 cash back. Or you could save on the adventure-seeking go-anywhere Toyota 4Runner with $1,500 cash back. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe Gourmet Coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
For the top 9 countdown of all things Sox from the past week, don't miss an encore presentation of today's all-new Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show with Hazel May. This week, Schilling, Cora Clemens, Okajima and Beckett are all part of the top 9 countdown. Don't miss the Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox show tonight at 6 after our post-game coverage.
5-0 the Orioles on top as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Jeremy Guthrie has thrown 73 pitches today and held the Red Sox to just 3 hits. In comparison, the Red Sox have thrown 160 pitches today. There is action for the first time today in the Orioles pen. Danny Baez is up. Veritek takes ball 1. Jason's 0 for 2. He's flied to left and grounded out to third base. Right side to the backhand goes Millar. Guthrie will cover for the first out of the inning.
Millar's been pretty busy down at first base today. Nice play going to his right. It was seed to Guthrie, who was covering first base. It was a little bit low, but the pitcher was able to handle it. 14 ground ball outs for Jeremy Guthrie this afternoon. Only the 1 strikeout.
Kinski 0 for 2 is lined to right, grounded out to first base. On the ground by the mound, the bat splinters. Roberts throws out Hinske, and there's 2 down in the 8th.
When you look at the pitch count, too, only 77 pitches here with 2 outs in the 8th inning for Guthrie.
Trying to think of another dominant performance like this on the season. The Red Sox have had an opposing pitcher.
And it's not one of those where, it's a lot of strikeouts and it's just been overpowering. It's just they've been making contact, but Guthrie using his defense.
Felix Hernandez was a guy that shut down the Red Sox, of course, and Daisuke Matsuzaka when he was healthy for the Seattle Mariners earlier this season. 2 walks, 1 strikeout for Guthrie. Everything else basically on the ground. 2 outs in the 8th. Alex Cora today 1 for 2, a single. His last time up in the 6th. He's got 1 of just 3 hits for Boston today. Red Sox have as many hits as they do errors. 3 errors, 3 hits. Still, the most pitches he's thrown in any inning is 14. That was back in the 5th inning when the Red Sox got a leadoff double by J.D. Drew. And they get the next 3 batters on groundouts. Red Sox have had the lead runner on twice in 8 innings. And only advanced Cora after he led off with a single in the 6th to second base. Nobody has been to third base today for the Red Sox. A 1-2 pitch. Cora gets just a piece to stay alive. Six in a row retired by Guthrie. 2-2. 96 that time from Guthrie, so the velocity's still there as he works here in the 8th. Here's 2-2 pitch to Alex Cora. Got him. Second strikeout of the day for Guthrie, again in order to go the Sox in the 8th, this time 5-0 Orioles. The Daisuke Matsuzaka era has officially begun. Looking up,
One nation, one network.
We've given Pacifica the most available safety and security features in its class.
It's earned a 5-star crash test rating.
Standard electronic stability program. It's even got an airbag for your knees.
Yeah, but there's got to be a way to make it even more secure.
Inspiration can come from anywhere. The trick is knowing how to apply it. The new available Park View rear backup camera in the redesigned, more powerful Chrysler Pacifica, now even more secure.
Hey, what? We've been waiting here all day. So have I. No. I was here first. Cardboard cutout, that don't count.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
The passage is intense. But if you complete the journey, you will find your destiny among the world's greatest warriors. The few, the proud, the Marines.
1967 was a year impossible to forget. Now, Nesson is celebrating the 40th anniversary of that impossible team during every Sunday pregame show with special features that relive the magic and drama that was impossible to forget.
Willie Mulpena takes over defensively in left field for the Red Sox. Manny Ramirez done for the day. The Red Sox trailing 5-0 as the Orioles bat in the 9th inning. J.C. Romero came into the game last inning, back out there for the 9th. Miguel Tejada, Ramon Hernandez, and Aubrey Huff expected in the 9th inning. Tejada with a single and a run batted in last time up, 1 for 4 showing today. The Orioles shortstop, who has hit a .331 to begin the day, to start off a very good season so far for the Orioles shortstop. Up high, 2-1. Red Sox pen has allowed 3 runs today. Kyle Snyder touched for a run in his inning in the 3rd. Joel Pinheiro 2 runs in his inning in 2/3. 3-1 now to Tejada. Romero's thrown 16 pitches since coming into the game. Infield hit a walk and a strikeout. 3 batters that he faced in the 8th inning. Full count to Tejada.
Hasn't been one outstanding day for any member of the Oriole offense. They've just kind of scattered things around. Everybody's been involved, as you mentioned, Don, and it really has been the Jeremy Guthrie story here this afternoon.
He has just shut down the Red Sox offense. Ball 4 inside, and a leadoff walk allowed to Miguel Tejada to begin things here in the 9th.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Charm Karen and Dave McCarty live from Rem Dogs on Yorkie Way. You'll get a complete post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, including the manager's assessment and Terry's take with Tina Savasio, plus a preview of 4-game series with the Tigers with Daisuke Matsuzaka takes on the American League champions tomorrow night. It's all after the game in high definition, and it's only on Nesson.
Ramon Hernandez fouling the first pitch off to the right. Does not have a hit today, but walked in the 6th inning. Another ground foul outside at 3rd. It's 0-2. Well, the Tigers play night baseball tonight in Minnesota. So they're going to get a late jump arriving to Fenway overnight for the game tomorrow.
ESPN game of the week. That's about a good, 2.5-hour flight at least from Minnesota to Boston. Lose an hour.
Yeah.
So you figure 8 to local time, 8 to 11. Take off at 1. Arrive 3:30, maybe 4 to the hotel.
All right. We've done that a few times. We'll do it a few more before the end of the year. Bounces in. Varitek surrounds it well off the bag. At first was Tejada. Scampers back safely. Hernandez from Caracas, Venezuela. Reaches out and lifts it foul down the right field line. Still 2-2 to the Orioles catcher. He started his major league career with the Oakland A's, breaking into the big leagues in 1999. A total of 5 seasons in Oakland. A season and a half with the San Diego Padres. And now in his 2nd season with the Orioles after signing as a free agent prior to the 2006 campaign.
A good signing for the Orioles. They were having some problems there. Javi Lopez was their catcher at the time. Hernandez kind of took all that playing time away. Lopez played some first base, some DH. And of course, Javi Lopez ending up with the Red Sox.
Yes. Time when Varitek was on the disabled list, and then Doug Mirabelli got banged up. All of a sudden the Red Sox had 0 catching during a stretch last season. Two and two to Ramon Hernandez with Miguel Tejada at first base. Nobody out here in the 9th. Fouled into the Orioles dugout. Erakinski holding on. Miguel Tejada at first base. Inside and a full count. Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th inning, and at the very least will be dealing with a 5-run deficit. Lugo, Crisp, and Ortiz expected in the 9th. As a pinch hitter has come out, looks like Chris Gomez on deck to bat for Aubrey Huff.
He'll probably go into first base. They'll switch Huff over to third base, possibly in the 9th. Excuse me, no, they won't put Huff there because he'll be out of the game.
Swing and a miss. I was trying to follow the logic there for a minute, and I lost you.
It's not easy to follow my logic, Don.
Hernandez strikes out as he goes up, chasing that pitch up and away, and there's 1 down in the inning.
Fastball from J.C. Romero up and away. Not a strike, but the swing and miss by Hernandez. 3rd time he struck out today.
2nd strikeout for J.C. Romero since coming into the game, and here's Chris Gomez. Gomez has been all over the American League East. He's played for the Blue Jays, the Devil Rays, and now the Orioles. A good utility infielder. Hitting at .303 with a home run, 5 runs batted in so far. To third base, Youkilis will go to second for 1, on to first. Double play that ends the top of the 9th. We go to the bottom of the 9th. It's 5-0 Orioles.
10 million, 12 million, just buy it. Ticket to Philadelphia?
Hey, last minute fare, that'll be $900. One way.
Larry? Yep, we're changing airlines.
Even our last-minute fares are affordable at Southwest Airlines. Fly non-stop from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia for just $49 one way. Purchased by May 31st.
You are now free to move about the country.
Bob's Discount Furniture gives birth to a new age in leather, purchasing direct from factories all over the world. Buying a leather living room will never be the same.
It's a new age in comfort. Genuine leather everywhere you sit, with not 1, but 2 recliners. Need even more? The matching love seat with 2 recliners. Both pieces with genuine leather and 4 recliners, only $9.99. Bob can't be beat. He won't be beat. No way, no how. It's a new age.
For the past 30 years, we've been delivering F-Series trucks with unbelievable capabilities. Trucks that can haul over 24,000 pounds. Trucks that give you best-in-class payload. Trucks you depend on to get the job done. No wonder F-Series is the undisputed leader. Now get up to $5,045 in total savings on an F-150 XLT Super Cab.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, New England Jeep dealers, Citgo, the United States Marines, Glasso Vitamin Water, your New England Dodge dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. Ninth inning with the Red Sox trailing by 5 runs. The Orioles on top 5-0. And Jeremy Guthrie back on the mound as Chris Gomez takes over at third base defensively, hit for Aubrey Huff.
Well, the Red Sox will try to prevent the first shutout for the Orioles this season. I should say complete game for the pitching of the Baltimore Orioles.
Well, saw Felix Hernandez shut down the Red Sox earlier this season in a complete game shutout. And Guthrie trying to make a bid here today to do the same for the Orioles. Lugo, Crispin, Ortiz have other ideas as they bat here in the bottom of the ninth. Back up over the mound, Tejada on the run and in plenty of time for out number 1. Eight in a row now retired by Guthrie. One down for Coco Crisp, who was 0 for 2 with a walk today. He has got on, as Jeremy Guthrie has walked 2 today.
Yeah, before he could get into trouble after the walks, though, it was double plays both times.
One grounded into by Ramirez, one grounded into by Ortiz. Nobody's been to third base today for Boston. 0-2 the count to Coco Crisp. Popped up. Gomez. Now Hernandez drops the baseball. He was expecting Gomez to make the catch, and then Hernandez made the bid, and it comes in and out of the glove.
Well, there's one down that would probably be just as easy for the pitcher to make. And Hernandez could never get himself spun around so his back's to the infield where catchers like to be, catching those pop-ups. The third baseman Gomez couldn't quite get there. It was almost an easier play for the pitcher, who just stands there and watches it. And it bounces right out of the glove of Hernandez.
Now it's Sam Palazzo who goes to the mound.
One part of the game I never really understood. You know, it's almost like you're not allowed to let pitchers catch pop-ups. It's crazy. They can catch them just like everybody else.
Well, most times they back out of the way. And Palazzo is going to make the change. So things were cruising along for Guthrie. He's only thrown 91 pitches. And an error by the catcher. The ball dropped, and the Orioles will make a pitching change. With one out, it's 5-0 Orioles.
This is an important announcement regarding disaster relief for all homeowners. In response to the recent wave of natural disasters, a new program is now available to protect families across the U.S. It's from the Recovery Homeowners Association, and all homeowners are urged to register. To participate, you must call now, before a disaster strikes. This program will distribute cash benefits, assist in reuniting displaced families, and help make federal and state assistance more accessible. Call to sign up and receive cash benefits of $1,000 per month. for each month you are displaced from your home. This is cash you do not have to pay back. The plan will also pay up to $1,000 of your mortgage each and every month you cannot live in your home. But you must call to sign up now, before the next natural disaster strikes. Every family is in danger from a possible natural disaster. This plan could make all the difference.
Call 800-258-8300. That's 800-258-8300.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with John Karen and Dave McCarty live from Yorkie Way. They'll bring you a breakdown of the key plays from Game 3 of this 10-game homestand, and you'll also get the post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, including Terry Francona's live press conference. It's all right after the game, live from Yorkie Way in high definition on NESN.
Well, what an outing by Jeremy Guthrie, who is responsible for the runner at first, but so far goes 8 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and he hands the ball off to Danny Baez.
19th appearance, first of the series for Baez, 0-1 record.